If you're watching the replay, you could always support by sending a super thanks. If you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right below the video. Let's go. Shout out to everybody that hit the like button so far. I appreciate you. We're discussing a very important topic today. It's almost the weekend. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. There's no captivity. Get into it.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man. Go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sorry for shit. What you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to everybody that plans on supporting the show tonight. Shout out to everybody that plans on sharing the live stream tonight. Thank you.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne
it.
and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care. Ah.
No captivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No captivity.
How are y'all doing this evening? Thursday. We're gonna talk about some very controversial stuff. Almost unbelievable, right? So this is why I do these type of topics. This is why I do the shows that I do. To bring awareness to shit like this. Now, your boy Freeze, I've been saying this. I've been talking like this, bringing awareness to these type of topics for a long time. I mean, through it all, through all of the tap dancing black folk, the people that, even black people that heavily criticize black people unjustly without even knowing all the facts. I've been having the position that I'm going to have tonight. I've been having this position for a long time. Nobody can refute that. Nobody can argue that. And I'm going to tell y'all something. Tonight is going to be no different. Now, I've heard a lot of things in these YouTube streets concerning this young lady, Shilo Hendricks. I think that's what she's called, right? And black folks are up in arms. Even the ones you wouldn't think. But we're going to talk about it tonight. We're going to talk about Tyre Nichols, man, 29-year-old young man, met his demise at the hands of 5 Memphis police officers.
No captivity.
Yep. In 2023. We're going to talk about Tyre Nichols and his case and the verdict. And everything surrounding Tyre Nichols. It's a lot of things going on with this Tyre Nichols case, and also Shilo Hendricks, this newfound white sensation. Yep. And these 5 officers. We're going to talk about a lot of stuff. I got some gram spam too. But before we get into it, how about we do roll call, see who's all in the building. Shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. What's going on with you, my brother? He said, what up, though, Freezy and chat? Smash that like button hard right now.
No captivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's Gaming channel and make sure y'all hit the notification bell. I appreciate y'all. Also, shout out to KP from KC5. He said, what the F? Are they not guilty? No way. This is crazy. Yes way.
No captivity.
Oh, yes way. We're going to talk about it, KP. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Harlem Nights. Always bringing the top hats in the building.
No captivity.
Appreciate you. My nephew, RJ, he say, what's good, Uncle Freezy? Chillin'. What's going on, RJ? Great to see you, man. Always, man. Shout out to my nephew, always checking in. Always in the building, man. RJ. My dog, man. And shout out to DJ and Jacory, too. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all, RJ.
Captivity.
Also, shout out to Wally Well Media. Long-time friend. Great to see you.
No captivity.
Liberated Soul checking in. How are you, man? He said, look out, bro, and chat. Hope everybody good. Same to you, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to Liberated Soul in the building, man. I want to remind everybody to share the live stream. This is an important one. Share the live stream, family. This is an important one. All right. Now, we always bring an awareness to things, but tonight's live stream is not going to be any exception. So I'm hoping that you guys would be willing to share tonight's live stream and become a part of the No Cap campaign. And become a part of the No Cap campaign. I appreciate whoever is willing to share the live stream. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. It will allow you to either share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms or close friends and family. You could copy the link. That's right. Whoever decides to share the live stream, I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it. Thank you. And also shout out to the 19 people that hit that like button. Thank you to the 19 people. You're very special. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it. Thank you. If you haven't hit the like button yet, go ahead and do so at this present time. And if you don't like me or this platform, anything I said so far, hit the dislike button, please. Okay? You guys been doing very good the past couple of weeks, hitting that dislike button. Hit the dislike button if you don't like me or anything that we're covering in this platform, anything I've said. Thank you for hitting the dislike button in advance. Shout out to the 21 people that hit that like button. Either or, I wish all of y'all $4 million. Thank you. Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, especially if you would like your comments read and highlighted. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either leave a super cap, aka super chat, or you can leave a cash cap, aka cash app to $, no cap freezy. That's $, no cap freezy right there. Very easy. And I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
No captivity.
Last but not least, to become a sponsor of tonight's show. Very easy. And it only takes $20. $20 or more, you will become the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And not only that, whoever becomes the initial sponsor of tonight's show, your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship board right there. Who will it be? Who will be the initial sponsor of tonight's show? I know you're out there somewhere. Only $20 or more. I appreciate you. Especially if you appreciate the type of content that we cover. You know, we bring a lot of awareness, man. We've been holding the same position for a long time. Y'all know we ain't skipped a beat. All right. And let me just first say this, man. Shout out to Lawan Shaheed in the building, man. He said, peace and blessings. What's up, bro? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me just start off saying this. I told y'all, man. I told y'all it was going to get worse and worse and worse. People think that racism is long gone and way past us. It's way behind us. A lot of people think that. People think that because I bring awareness to racism, that it hurts my life. No, I'm going to keep pushing forward. Nobody stops Freezy from doing what he got to do. But I'll be a damn fool to sit up here and pretend that these people ain't calling your ass nigger, okay?
We're here for the thug.
Especially in the comforts of their own home. I mean, hey, it's a freedom of speech. They can do what they want to do. They pay their own bills. But when you're about to get almost $1 million because of it, that's when it really put a lot of shit into perspective. The people that actually didn't understand before, hopefully more people understand now. Right? Shout out to Royce M in the building. What's going on with you, Royce? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
Royce said, what up, what up, what up? Salute. Great to see you, Royce. Y'all, let's go ahead and do the ground spam, and let's go ahead and go over here to ground spam. Let's not waste no time, man. All right. Here we go. Let's go over here to ground spam, man. Yo, it's a lot of weird, strange, crazy things going on. Shout out to Emperor for the fair use. Thank you, bro. What's going on, Shannon B? Shannon B, how are you, man? He said racism exists only to make YouTube content. Okay. Shout out to Shannon B, man. Thank you for being here, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Shannon B. I don't know what's going on with Bill Gates. Bill Gates says he's giving away $200 billion and shutting down his foundation. Yo. Bill Gates is giving away $200 billion and shutting down his foundation. What's wrong? What's going on with Bill Gates? Do they got some more on here to say? Bill Gates just made a huge announcement. He's giving away nearly all his money and plans to shut down the Gates Foundation within the next 20 years. That's about $200 billion going towards global health, education, and fighting poverty. The Microsoft co-founder said he doesn't want to die rich and believes the money can make a bigger impact now, especially with major cuts coming from the United States and other governments to global health funding. The foundation has already given out over $100 billion since it started, including a massive $43 billion donation from Warren Buffett. Gates says the goal is to double down on key programs like vaccine distribution and material health before it's too late, especially as preventable child deaths are expected to rise in 2025. Well, is Bill Gates finna die? Is Bill Gates finna die? He said in the next 20 years, all his money gonna be gone. Shout out to HT Ball. What's going on with you, HT? Thank you for being here.
No Cap-tivity.
Do y'all believe this? Anybody believe he finna give away $200 billion and shut down his foundation? What's going on, Brandon? Great to see you. Do y'all believe this? I believe it when I see it. Hey, come on, man. I believe that when I see it. Shout out to Bill Gates. Let me see. Have y'all seen this? Trump wants to cut Section 8 by $26 billion. To all my Section 8ers out there, meaning millions could lose their housing. Experts caution that these cuts could lead to increased homelessness, overcrowded shelters.
No Cap-tivity.
Trump wants to cut Section 8 by $26 billion. A lot of people are going to be in trouble. Now, I do believe this. I do believe that Trump is trying to cut a lot of Section 8 funding. Oh, yeah, I believe this. This is new news, too, you know. Now, people speculated this, and this might have been a part of the Project 2025 that y'all ain't believe. Where all my Section 8ers at? Some of y'all finna be homeless, according to Trump. Trump say he's cutting $26 billion out of Section 8, meaning millions could lose their housing. Experts caution that these cuts could lead to increased homelessness, overcrowded shelters. This is going to make for an interesting conversation, don't y'all think? The Section 8 conversations. You know the kind.
Getting here for the thug.
You know the kind. Shout out to Chicago Real in the building. What's going on, Chicago? A lot of things have been going on, y'all. Speaking of Shedeur Sanders, right? A fan of Shedeur Sanders files a $100 million lawsuit against the NFL over Sanders being drafted in the 5th round. A fan of Shedeur Sanders files a $100 million lawsuit against the NFL over Sanders being drafted in the 5th round. A fan can do that. A Shedeur Sanders fan filed a $100 million lawsuit alleging racial discrimination, quote unquote disappointment, and psychological harm as a fan. The fan is suing because of disappointment and psychological harm. Shit, I'm a goddamn Shedeur Sanders fan. I need to take out me a damn lawsuit. Yeah, that's crazy. Also, speaking of Shedeur Sanders got to see his locker room for the first time. Look at this. He was all smiles. Look at this.
Personal action, you know? That's what we got in here. We got, of course, Brown's notebook. That's it. I got everything I need to be successful. Yeah, we got the 12 practice jersey in here. With
Looks
the
good.
sleeves.
That orange is clean.
Right, just a little long sleeve real quick. See my drip, right? Got the BT96.
There's Shedeur Sanders for the first time at his locker at the Cleveland Browns. Looks like he's in good spirits. It's good for the young man. Shout out to Shedeur Sanders and his whole Sanders family. Yo, there's a lot of stuff been going on, man. Rodney Hinton Jr., the black man who ran over the cop because the cop gunned down his son. His brother and some of his family was denied entry into the courtroom. Right?
Oh man, y'all cool. I just want my brother to see me. I just want my brother to see me. I just want my brother to see me. My brother can't see me. They did this shit before. They did this shit before. They did it before. I got video of them messing with my brother and me before. I ain't do nothing. I just wanted my brother to see me. I ain't do nothing to him. He talking about that's my family. That's my family and that too. Doing all that.
So this is Rodney Hinton Jr.'s brother. Very emotional scene. His brother is obviously about to be tried for the murder of a police officer by running him over purposely. This is Rodney Hinton down here in the orange jumpsuit. And that's his brother, very hysterical because he can't see his brother in court. Think that he knows his brother is probably not going to have a good outcome on this. Very controversial case. Rodney Hinton's son was gunned down. And the father did not like it, and he, as a result, he consequently and subsequently ran over an officer, the same officer that gunned his son down, this guy here. And this is his brother, very emotional because he's denied entry into the court.
That motherfucker for my brother, man. Talking like that hard. I can't do that shit while I watch. Swear to God, man. Oh man, y'all cool. I just want my brother to see me.
Now, his brother was denied entry, right? But 50 police officers were allowed in the courtroom at the same proceeding. Right here, as you can see. From afar, you can see them getting him up out of there, but it looks like more than 50 police officers. It looks like damn near 100 police officers. They're saying 50 police officers. Look like, I don't know. But this is the brother again that's being shoved out of the courtroom, courtroom A. According to this article, 50 police officers were allowed in the court, but the defendant's brother, Rodney Hinton Jr.'s brother, was not allowed, and they pushed him out of the courtroom. Very emotional scene. Yeah. I can imagine how emotional that could be. I mean, your brother probably is about to go away for life. They're probably gonna try to even give him the death penalty, right? Let's see.
I got a video of them messing with my brother. I ain't me. My boy. I ain't do nothing. I just wanted my brother to see me. I just want I ain't do nothing. That's my family. That's my family. That's
Very emotional scene. Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't be like that about their brother, you know? Shout out to T-Dub in the building. What's going on, T-Dub? Dr. Quantum, thank you for the cash app yesterday. I called you out, sis. Where were you? Shout out to BATL in the building.
No cap.
Shout out to everybody, all my family, all my brothers and sisters. I appreciate y'all. And thank y'all to everybody that shared the live stream. Shout out to everybody that shared the live stream. Become a part of the No Cap campaign. Share this live stream. It's about to get real. Oh, yeah. The Game, the rapper The Game, loses his $4 million Calabasas mansion to his sexual assault accuser after refusing to pay $7 million judgment. He lost his $4 million home. Yep, these celebrities are catching, they're catching it, they are catching a lot of hell these days, aren't they? They're just losing $4 million homes, $50 million. They losing $30 million. They just giving it away. You know, it's all because of sexual assault.
No cap.
Whether they did it or not, they just giving it away. Yep. Just giving it away. Game loses $4 million home. Just like that. To this young lady. To this young lady right here. Yep. She got her a free $4 million home. Y'all, it's very controversial nowadays, right? This young lady that went to Clark Atlanta, she's a Clark Atlanta alumni, was gunned down inside her dean's office in California by the college's security guard. Look at this.
Opened fire inside Spartan College. Former security guard who police say opened fire inside Spartan College in Inglewood has now been charged with murder and attempted murder. The dean of the aviation school has died from her injuries in the attack. A receptionist is still recovering.
Mary Beth McDade is live in Inglewood with more on how the 35-year-old dean is being remembered tonight. MB?
Yes, and Mike and Cher, she is being remembered by her family and friends tonight as compassionate, loving, and fiercely loyal. Now, as for her alleged killer, well, he remains behind bars, and his bail has been increased from $1 to $5 million today. The family of a dean of Spartan College of Aeronautics and Technology in Inglewood broke the heartbreaking news Tuesday that Dr. Kamisha Clark died Monday. Her death, the result of being gunned down, officials say, by a coworker last Friday. Inglewood's mayor expressed his sympathies to her family and friends.
Hearts go out to the family, and this should never have happened, and it's a terrible instance of workplace violence.
Campus security guard 40-year-old Jesse Figueroa of Monterey Park is accused of shooting and killing 35-year-old Clark and injuring her assistant inside a school office.
We did a lockdown of the campus, room-to-room search, discovered there were no more victims and that he had fled. We arrested him about 2 hours and 40 minutes later in Koreatown.
Figueroa has now been charged with murder, attempted murder, and a felon with prior convictions.
Do y'all think these murders is like sacrificial killings or something like that? You think this guy is probably a part of some kind of militia group? I mean, it's just he killed this woman out of the blue, injured her assistant. Shout out to Chicago Gorilla. He said that lady had 3 degrees from Clark Atlanta. Very educated young lady. This guy just took her out. And I don't even know why. Sounds like a sacrificial killing or something, or it's, you know, it's not coincidence that he's a non-black and he killed a black woman, right? Is that coincidence or is it racial? You know, they say freeze and make everything racial, you know. That's just me, you know. I'm just seeing things, you know.
In possession of a firearm, among other charges. The mayor says Figueroa had only worked at the college for 2 months.
Shout out to Mel. How are you, Mel? And Decatur AT Alien, what's going on with you? Travis Allen, what's going on? Great to see you. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
It's a tragedy for the school, for the family. 2 wonderful people so viciously harmed. And, you know, our hearts go out to the families.
Clark's family says they are beyond devastated. They say she was living her best life, doing the work she loved. Clark grew up in Atlanta, Georgia, where she received 3 degrees at Clark Atlanta University, a bachelor's, master's, and an educational doctorate. Her family says they are committed to seeking justice on her behalf.
Let me see what else they have to say.
And now Figueroa was supposed to be arraigned today, but it has been pushed back until May 29th. Now, as for the other victim, she is said to be in stable condition. For now, reporting live here in...
Okay. They don't even know why. Did they got any more information on it? Say a woman who was just recently promoted, blah, 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 describing in workplace violence. Workplace violence. They don't even say why he shot the women. They don't even say why he shot the women. That's crazy as hell. Yeah. You guys probably going to be hearing about this next situation that I'm about to show y'all. We're going to be hearing more about this. It looks like it's got another controversial shooting, right? Between a white and a black. A white teenage boy and a black man. This time the shooter was a black man, right? Shout out to Robert W in the building. What's going on, Rob?
No Cap-tivity.
This time the shooter was a black man. Just to give y'all the headline right here, it says 27-year-old Virginia man charged with murder after fatally shooting teen playing ding dong ditch for TikTok at 3 a.m. in the morning. So this white teenage boy was playing ding dong ditch. Him and a friend of his was playing ding dong ditch. What is that, a prank or something? Or a joke or clowning? They was clowning at 3 a.m. in the morning. This black man thought that they were trying to break into the house and he shot at these boys and fatally killed this young white boy right here, this teenager. They've charged the black man with murder. It says neighbors. Where it says shout out to the neighborhood talk. It says a 27-year-old Virginia man is behind bars after fatally shooting a teen who was playing a door knock prank. According to the New York Post, Tyler Chase Butler killed 18-year-old high school senior Michael Bosworth Jr. and injured one of his friends after the teens knocked on his door around 3 a.m. Butler thought the teens were trying to break into his home. Butler thought the teens, get this, the black dude thought the teens were trying to break into his home, but one of the injured teens says they were just playing a ding-dong ditch prank that they planned to post on TikTok. According to his father, Bosworth was a Massaponax high school senior who played lacrosse and football and was also on the wrestling team. His prom was scheduled for later that evening. Butler is facing charges of second-degree murder, malicious wounding, and 2 counts of use of a firearm in the commission of a felony. He's being held without bond. Do y'all think that this black man should be found innocent? Put a 1 in the chat. He's saying, okay, so these 2 white teens came to his house, playing Ding Dong Ditch, whatever prank that is. And at 3 o'clock in the morning, 3 a.m. in the morning, it was knocking on people's doors and everything. And this black man thought that he thought that they was trying to break into his house. So because of that, he shot at both of them, and he ended up killing this young white kid right here. First of all, I really do think that this black man thought, let me see what his name is again, the black dude's name. The black dude's name is Tyler Chase Butler. Tyler Chase Butler, he killed Michael Bosworth Jr. He killed Michael Bosworth Jr. Do y'all think Mr. Butler killed Bosworth intentionally, or he really thought the boy was trying to break? I think he thought that this kid was trying to break into his home. 3 a.m. in the morning. Why are you playing a prank and knocking on people's door at 3 a.m. in the morning? So you already know they throw second-degree murder on him. They're going to try to hang his ass. So I guess he guilty just like Carmelo Anthony, huh?
No Cap-tivity.
This guy is guilty just like Carmelo Anthony, huh? And he was defending his home. You know what people are saying right now? Oh, he shouldn't have shot this boy. He shouldn't have shot. He didn't have to go that far and kill little Bosworth Jr. Nobody wants anybody to die. Right? They're just like Austin Metcalf. Nobody wanted Austin Metcalf. See, when we cover these cases, we have to tell the truth.
No Cap-tivity.
Nobody wants anybody to die. But all of these cases is about intent. Did Mr. Butler intend on killing this white kid? Do y'all think so? A lot of y'all put ones in the chat, signifying that y'all think Mr. Butler should be found innocent on this case. Well, we know it's going to be a long road for Mr. Butler. And to make matters worse, it's in Virginia. Lord have mercy.
It's waiting for the third.
It's in Virginia. So we're going to be following this case, Mr. Butler and Bosworth. The black dude is Butler, Tyler Butler, and the white kid is Michael Bosworth. Tyler Butler and Michael Bosworth. I guarantee y'all this is going to be a very controversial case, and we're going to continue to cover this case. Tyler Butler and Michael Bosworth. Tyler Butler killed Michael Bosworth, the white kid on your right, because Michael Bosworth, the white kid on your right, was playing Ding Dong Ditch at 3 a.m. in the morning, knocking on this man's house at 3 a.m. in the morning, playing a prank. 3 a.m. in the morning playing a prank. Knocking on his door, knocking. Probably knocking very hard. I don't know, you know. It was him and his homeboy. Two big ass football wrestling kids knocking on your door at 3 a.m. in the morning. We don't know I don't know. And he took one on my. What y'all think about that one now? We're going to be covering that one now. So let's get right to it, y'all. How about this? Let's get right to it. What y'all want to cover first? Let's get right to it. How about that? How about we talk about Tyre Nichols first? The 29-year-old. Shout out to The world class in the building. He said, what's up?
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, world class? Great to see you. Shout out to Don. What's up, Don?
No Cap-tivity.
Music man.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. Thank you, Natasha. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. Oh, yeah. Davy Richards.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Yep. Sorry if I missed anybody, man. I try to get everybody, as much as people as I can, right? Shout out to T-Dub. Did I say what's up, T-Dub? I think I did. Shout out to you, T-Dub, too. Yeah. How you doing, DB? Great to see you, DB.
No Cap-tivity.
She said, hey, Freezy. Hey, DB. What's going on, sis? Shout out to my sister, Travel One, in the building. She said, greetings, Freezy. And there's no captivity, child. There's lots to unpack. Listening in.
No Cap-tivity.
Oh, yeah. We're going to talk about Tyre Nichols right now. This young man was beat violently to death in 2023. Those of you who have not been following this case or don't even know about this case, well, let me bring you up to speed. These 5 demonic cops beat Tyre Nichols down like an animal. Shout out to Sharon Bracey, aka the wildest wake up show in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Say Freezer is safe for me. Why would it not be safe? It's a joke. Of course it's safe for you, man. Of course. Shout out to Sharon, man. Oh. Yes. And this is how this young man met his demise. 29 years old. That's it. And let me, before we go into this, I'm gonna let y'all know. This young man, Tyre Nichols, not only was he young, 29 years old, he also had Crohn's disease. I need y'all to follow me. Not only was Tyre Nichols only 29 years old, he had Crohn's disease. 6'3", 6'3" and only weighed probably, I think he only weighed 150 pounds or something like that. Are y'all following me? Tyre Nichols was only 29 years old. He had Crohn's disease. And was 6'3", only weighed possibly 150 pounds. Probably less than that. Probably 145 pounds. We don't know. Shit. Yup, and these vicious cops right here beat this boy to his fate while he called for his mama. Yeah, I'm not making this up. Tyre Nichols actually was calling for his mama. Yeah. So, just to give y'all a rundown, right? This case of the death of Tyre Nichols has been going on for quite some time now, since 2023, the beginning of 2023. I want to say January 2023 is when this happened, or something along those lines, or something like that, right? But this case has been going on for quite some time. But you would think that these cops would get every extent of the law. But no. Now, I will say this. 2 of these cops, I want to say Mills and Martin, last names Mills and Martin, pled guilty to the federal and state charges. Yes, this case was tried federally and statewide. In Memphis, Tennessee. But 3 cops tried their luck and they pled not guilty. They pled not guilty federally and state, through the state. Now, all of them ended up getting convicted federally. Some more extensive than others, right? All of them ended up getting convicted federally. Some more charges than others. Like I said, 2 of them pled out early. They pled out. But the other 3, I think it's Bean, Haley, and Smith. Those are the last names. Bean, Haley, and Smith. Took it to the door. And guess what? It paid out. It paid. It paid out for them. They were found guilty. They were found not guilty of all charges through the state. The 3 officers, Dean, Haley, and Smith, were found not guilty of all charges.
No captivity.
Can you believe it? I know y'all can't believe it. Let's sit in on the case, right? Let me show y'all this right here. Let's sit in on this case. Where is it at? I think I got it down here. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Let me show y'all a little bit of this right here. So this is when, right when the jury deliberated the case, they had came up with their verdict. It was unanimous. So let's sit in and see. Let's hear the verdict with these 3 guys and how they reacted to it. Here we go.
All right, polling the jury, having found that this is a unanimous verdict, the court will read the verdict as follows. In indictment 2300241, State of Tennessee versus Tyre Bean, Demetrius Haley, and Justin Smith, if counsel would like to stand with their clients. The verdicts read as follows. Count 1, second-degree murder. We, the jury, find the defendant, Tyre Bean, not guilty. Count 1. We, the jury, find the defendant, Demetrius Haley, not guilty. Count 1. We, the jury, find the defendant, Justice Smith, not guilty. Count 2. Aggravated assault, acting in concert. We, the jury, find the defendant, Tyre Bean, not guilty. Count 2. We, the jury, find the defendant, Demetrius Haley, not guilty. Count 2. We, the jury, find the defendant, Justin Smith, not guilty. Count 3, aggravated kidnapping with bodily injury. We, the jury, find the defendant, Tyre Bean, not guilty. Count 3, We, the jury, find the defendant, Demetrius Haley, not guilty. Count 3. We, the jury, find the defendant, Justin Smith, not guilty. Count 4. Aggravated kidnapping with a deadly weapon. We, the jury, find the defendant, Tadarius Bean, not guilty. Count 4. We, the jury, find the defendant, Demetrius Haley, not guilty. Count 4. We, the jury, find the defendant, Justin Smith, not guilty. Count 5. Official misconduct, unauthorized exercise of official authority. We, the jury, find the defendant, Tadarius Bean, not guilty. Count 5. We, the jury, find the defendant, Demetrius Haley, not guilty. Count 5. We, the jury, find the defendant, Justin Smith, not guilty. Count 6. Official misconduct, refraining from performing a duty. We, the jury, find the defendant, Tadarius Bean, not guilty. We, the jury, find the defendant, Demetrius Haley, not guilty. We, the jury, find the defendant, Justin Smith, not guilty. Count 7, official oppression. We, the jury, find the defendant, Tadarius Bean, not guilty. Count 7, we, the jury, find the defendant, Demetrius Haley, not guilty. Count 7, we, the jury, find the defendant, Justin Smith, not guilty. All verdict forms have been signed by the foreperson. Attorneys, you can have a seat with your clients. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you have performed your duty. We appreciate the time and attention that you all have given to this case. We will now excuse you all from the courtroom.
We're going to be excused.
Yep, unanimous.
My personal opinion, I am beyond flabbergasted. I absolutely cannot believe, based on the evidence presented, that they have walked all three scot-free, not guilty, on 7 charges. I'm floored.
So, as you guys seen, Bean, Smith, and Haley, the other officers that actually took it to trial, got found not guilty on all charges through the state. Everybody was floored. It was unbelievable. Nobody expected this, to say the least. As you can see, they're ecstatic. They're very emotional. They're hugging each other. They're hugging their attorneys. Yeah. 29-year-old kid lost his life at the hands of these guys. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. Just in case some of y'all don't know the story, right? This is the scene right here where they beat Tyre Nichols to his death. Tyre Nichols was driving. And these 5 cops stopped Tyre Nichols and tried to perform a traffic stop and accused him of reckless driving. Now, their superiors admitted that when they looked at the footage during the traffic stop, they did not see any probable cause for them to stop Tyre Nichols at all. Their superior admitted that. When Tyre Nichols was stopped, 29-year-old kid, he got scared. Why did he get scared? Because this particular police unit is known as the Scorpion Unit. In Memphis, Tennessee. Infamous Scorpion Unit. They will beat your ass. They will hurt you severely. This Scorpion Unit at the Memphis PD was dismantled after this incident, the police chief, she goes by the name of, what is the police chief's name? Let me get it for y'all. Her name is Saralyn J. Davis. Saralyn J. Davis. That's the police chief's name. It's a black woman. It's a black woman. She okayed the Scorpion unit. Now, just in case some of y'all don't know what the Scorpion unit is actually, what you can compare it to, if anybody have heard of the infamous Red Dogs in Atlanta, the infamous Red Dogs in Atlanta that got the city sued and the police department because they was terrorizing neighborhoods. This was similar to the Scorpion unit, right? Shout out to Yaquab in the building. Shout out to Carl Anderson. I see your Super Cap car. And shout out to her that's her. Thank y'all for being here. Shout out to TNL. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all for being here. Shout out to Smitty. How are you feeling? Fear No Mortals. How are you, sis? Shout out to Fear No Mortals in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, sis. Shout out to everybody else that came through the building. Thank you. So, yeah. So this Scorpion unit stopped Tyre Nichols, and Tyre Nichols became afraid for some reason. And when he got out of the car, I don't know what exactly made him so afraid, but this police unit is very feared, was very feared, should I say. Tyre Nichols ended up taking off. He ended up taking off because he was not too far from his mom's house. Now, remember, Tyre Nichols has had Crohn's disease. He was 29 years old, only 150 pounds, and was 6 foot 3 inches. When he tried to get closer to his mom's house, he ran and he was calling for his mama. When they caught up with him, when they caught up with this young man, right here, right? When they caught up with him, they beat him to a pulp. This right here is where they're beating him. They was beating him with the nightclubs and all of that shit. They probably was tasing this dude. They tortured this dude, right? He suffered from blunt force trauma. 5 black men killed, murdered this kid. And they got off. They got off. 3 of the officers got off completely of the state charges. Now, all of them, to be fair, all of them, they didn't escape the federal charges, right? Some got more than others, right? But all of them got convicted federally, and they are awaiting sentences. But if you ask me, they should have got convicted all across the board. Now, there were 2 other officers. 3 of them were acquitted, completely acquitted through the state. But 3 officers were so scared, they ended up pleading out through the state as well. So 2 officers ended up pleading out through the state and federally. Yeah. But they beat Tyre Nichols to a pulp. Let me tell y'all something, man. These type of men, right? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I need y'all to bear with me 1 second. These type of men, these black men, I don't trust all black people nowadays, man. I do not trust all black people because let me tell you something. There are black people that hate black people.
No Cap-tivity.
There are black people that hate being black and hate the skin, hate their own skin and hate you for being black. if you ain't conservative enough, if you represent another type of culture, shout out to my sister Mo Love in the building. What's going on, Mo Love?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, Mo Love. Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. These type of black men and white people, it ain't no difference to me. The way we've been hearing black people talk down on Carmelo Anthony, I've even showed you guys videos that it was a black woman on a YouTube podcast was hoping that Carmelo Anthony got the damn electric chair. Yeah. Huh? Got the damn electric chair. And right after that, the state took the electric chair and life without parole off the table. Black women wish that Carmelo Anthony got the electric chair. These black men killed Tyre Nichols. I do not like all black people. I'm telling you right now, all black people are not on your side. No. There's some black people out there that want to be white so bad, they will kill your ass.
No cap.
They hate you for being who you is. They hate they self. They hate they self. And I hope they live with this for the rest of their lives. And if they kill themselves in jail, so be it. The only thing that can save them is if they admit what they did, confess their sins, and ask the Lord to please forgive them. But you gonna get punished though. You got to reap what you sow.
I'm at the club.
You gotta reap what you sow. And this is what a lot of y'all coons don't understand and realize. I'm not gonna take my damn foot off of y'all neck. This is the result of you coon ass niggas. This is the result. You kill your own kind one way or another.
No Cap-tivity.
One way or another. One way or another. Yeah. So our heart goes out to Tyre Nichols and his family. Now, back in 2023, Tyre Nichols' family took out a $550 million lawsuit against the MPD, the Memphis Police Department. Right? And I hope they get it. I hope they get it. One of these days, y'all gonna wake up. One of these days, everybody gonna wake up and say, Freezy was right. Freezy was right. It's black people out there that just don't like being black. It's black people out there that will shame you for being black. Don't give a damn about you. Do y'all realize I had to fight to get black people to see that a white cop was wrong for killing Sonya Massey? Y'all know I had to fight to get black people to see that the white cop was wrong for killing Sonya Massey? I just get tired of this shit. I get tired, like, now we're fighting for Carmelo Anthony. We can't fight for Tyre Nichols because he gone. But I'm gonna tell you right now, these type of niggas right here and a racist ass white man, it ain't no difference.
No Cap-tivity.
It ain't no difference. Cause the spirit is the same. The spirit is the same. A lot of these black men that speak against black folk all the time, if they had a fucking blue uniform, they probably would have committed this same fucking atrocious crime.
I'm gonna give you one more time.
Yeah.
And you're through.
You better believe it. You got to keep your eyes open at all times. Read the room. Tell the truth. See, this is why people try to accuse Freezer of being racist. I'm not racist. Because there are white people that understand exactly what I'm saying and they agree with me. Right? It's about being decent and indecent. But you can get accused of being indecent just for being black. Rest in peace, Tyre Nichols, man. Do y'all remember I played a video pertaining to this young lady right here? Shilo Hendricks recently had an altercation with a 5-year-old black autistic kid. Accused him of going in her bag and trying to steal things out of her bag. Now, we don't know that to be true, right? That's all alleged. We got to keep the same energy. It was alleged. But we do know for fact, for factuals, that that young kid was nothing but 5 years old and he was black and he's autistic. Y'all ain't seen the video yet? Let me remind y'all of this video here. Let me see. Here we go. Here's the video. I need a clean video. I think this is a clean video right here. I'm trying to find the oh, here we go. Here we go.
Did you call him a nigger, the child?
The fuck you talking
Did you
about?
call the child the nigger word?
None of your fucking business.
It is my own business. You call him a nigger? Okay, why don't you have the boss to say it right now again?
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay. All right, that's what you say.
So as y'all can see,
You call him a nigger,
this young lady is very unapologetic. She called the young black autistic kid, the 5-year-old black autistic kid, a nigger with a hard ER.
The child?
The fuck you talking
Did you
about?
call the child the nigger word?
She claimed that the young black kid was trying to steal out of her bag, which is still alleged. There are black people on social media believing this woman that a young 5-year-old black kid was trying to steal out of her bag. There are actual black people that's taking her word for it. Let me tell you something. I've seen content. I've seen people cover this shit. And I don't hear a lot of alleged going on. Them same coon ass black people, they don't say alleged pertaining to that 5-year-old autistic black kid. They say, yeah, he probably was trying to steal out of her damn bag. You know, white people are getting tired. White people are fighting back. Yeah. And we know white people saying that, and other races of conservative, they're saying the same shit, right? And people that just hate themselves, black people that hate themselves, and all kind of bigots. You know what I'm saying? I want to stress that this black kid was only 5 years old and he's autistic. Right? Look at her. She's smiling.
My own business. You call him an idiot?
Look at her, shooting the bird.
Okay, why don't you have the balls to say it right now again?
Fuck you, nigger.
Okay. All right, that's what you say.
Shilo Hendricks, the white woman who appeared to hurl a racist slur at a black child in a now viral video, has raised over $600,000 in donations for herself on a fundraising page. Hendricks appeared to call a 5-year-old child the N-word at a park in Minnesota, and she now claims her family has been attacked and they may need to relocate. The fundraising page, which was initially flooded with donations from people expressing racist beliefs and sympathies, has raised over $600,000, surpassing its $50,000 goal.
Yo, her first goal was only $50,000. Did y'all know that? This woman's first goal was only $50,000. Let me tell you, one thing I like about white folk, they will take care of their own. They don't give a fuck. I admire that shit about white folk. I wish black people actually operated like that. You know what I'm saying? Black people don't get it though. Black people just don't get it. See, one thing I like about white folk, they don't give a damn. A situation like this, even though this lady dead ass wrong, and she called that boy a nigger, and claimed that he was trying to steal out her bag. A 5-year-old autistic boy was trying to rob this lady. That's crazy as hell. But that's justified. She's being justified by not only white America, but black America and other races, right, that feel the same way. When she called this young black 5-year-old autistic kid a nigger, right? They raised at the time $600,000. Her goal was only $50,000. That's it. And they raised $600,000 for her at that time. Now, the amount is more now. Oh, it's way more. And when she seen it went to $600,000, guess what? She upped her goal from I think it went from 50,000 to 100,000. Now it's at 1 million. And it's almost there. It's headed there. You want to know? Shout out to Ralph Spear in the building. Shout out to Tommy B in the building. Shout out to my sister Voice of Venus in the building. Tell her, Bell, what's going on with you? How y'all doing, man? The goal, the amount has climbed. Y'all want to know how much it is now? I can show y'all if y'all want me to. This is how much it is right here. This lady raised, so far she's raised $750,000. Wait, let me get it right. $757,250. $757,250. She's almost to her $1 million mark. This lady is about to be a millionaire. Right here. Do you see it? You see it? Lady's about to be a millionaire. Now, the premise is the people that actually donated to this GiveSendGo felt sorry for her because this lady, Shilo Hendricks, because of the backlash, and because that video went viral, her calling that young boy nigger, she lost her job. This lady right here lost her job. Now, I'm not going to read this this description or whatnot, but yeah, pretty much she lost her job and she made up some bullshit talking about her Social Security was leaked. You could tell she was lying, man, you know. And these people felt sorry for her. And now she's raised over $750,258, almost $1 million. Her new goal is $1 million. That's her new goal right here. Almost 27,000 people has given to her cause. Let me tell y'all what I like about this. White people stick together, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm just done. I'm just fuck it, man. You know, you gotta give credit what credit due. White folks stick together. They're gonna give money to shit like this. White folk will reach in their pockets and give money to shit like this here. Speaking of giving money, man, shout out to Carl Anderson, man, for the super cap. I appreciate you, Carl. Thank you for your $5 super cap. I appreciate you. Thank you for appreciating this live stream. And you know, we always bringing awareness to shit like this. And you know, we gonna stay 10 toes down. Shout out to Carl Anderson. He says, sounds like a President Trump pardon is coming their way. Ninja deleters are President Trump's cup of tea, no matter their race. He's talking about the 5 cops, man, the Memphis cops, the Scorpion unit. Shout out to you, Carl. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. If anybody feels compelled to support this live stream, or if you would just simply if you simply just want your comments read and highlighted, you can either do what Carl did by sending a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $No Cap Freezy. That's $No Cap Freezy, and I appreciate y'all in advance. Shout out to B Pressure in the building. Shout out to Sean Ford in the building. Yeah. So yeah, she's raised almost $1 million, and GiveSendGo has not disqualified this account. They have not deleted this account. They are letting her keep her account. Now, what I do want to do is I want y'all to watch this this live stream that Pierce Morgan had with several people, including Myron from Fresh and Fit and others, had a conversation about Shilo Hendricks. And we're going to go through this live stream. I want y'all to hear what people had to say. See, here's the thing, man. I'm going to tell y'all something, man. One of these days, y'all going to wake up. One of these days, y'all going to understand there's no shortcuts to this shit, right? Either you're going to support your own or you're just going to die. Either you're going to support your own or it's just going to get worse, right? Or you could just go over to the other side like a lot of black folk have done. A lot of black folk have left you niggas alone and said, I ain't fucking with you niggas. I ain't fucking with Freezy. I'm going to the white side. As a matter of fact, I'm finna bleach my goddamn skin. Thank you for the cash cap. They said keep it confidential. Thank you for the cash cap. I appreciate the cash cap. Thank you. So yeah, this young lady is about to be a millionaire.
Nobody dig into your shit.
You know,
that little kid, you call him a
because she called a young black kid.
Are you about to hit
the N-word? And because this video went viral, she lost her job. She said somebody stole her Social Security. Listen, we know this is lies. Y'all don't think this shit is lies? Only in white America, man. White people aren't going to admit it. They're not going to tell you, yeah, this is wrong. This is wrong. Well, some will, you know, but they're not going to scream to the rafters like Freezy is. You know what I'm saying? And y'all, I'm going to tell y'all something. This shit is so bad. I've seen content creators, black content creators, which I refuse to name. I won't name because this is not the type of platform. Take off of this lady and say, white people are tired. White people are fighting back. Black content creators have said this. I want us to comb through this video, Piers Morgan's video, right? Let me see. Where is it? Here we go. Yeah, I want us to comb through this video. And I want us to comment on the video. Listen, whatever comments you guys have, please send it through a super cap or a cash cap, right? At $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. We're about to go through this live stream, this Piers Morgan live stream. Myron from Fresh and Fit is on the panel, amongst others, right? I think this guy from used to be with BET. He was a news reporter for BET. And I think he sometimes sits in with Joe Budden. I think his first name is Marcus, Mark something. I forgot his last name. Black dude. He usually, I think he's a Democrat. And he's always talking about civil rights issues and stuff. But it was an interesting panel. I think the white girl named Lauren something, I forgot her name. She was on there too, right? Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. White people, black people might be right, man. White people are just probably just tired, because let me tell y'all something. I forgot to show y'all this video with Megyn Kelly. Megyn Kelly, y'all know the racist white woman that got fired from Fox News, right? Because she just got too racy, right? Look at what Megyn Kelly said about the Met Gala. Watch this.
This year's theme was Superfine, tailoring black style, an homage to black dandyism. What's that, you ask? No one has any idea.
Yeah, Mark Lamont Hill. Thank you, DB. Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that.
Prepare yourself, however, for a deep dive into leftist, academic, gobbledygook, nonsensical talk, which is probably how it got chosen as the Met Gala theme. That and their desire to pander to black people. The Met says black dandyism came from the intersection of African and European style traditions, of course. What does that mean? I have no idea. But it seems to be based on a 2009 book written by a woman named Monica Miller called Slaves to Fashion, Black Dandyism and the Styling of Black Diasporic Identity. Okay, so far we have dandyism, intersection, and diasporic identity. So we're batting 1,000 on the scale of leftist code language that will make liberals sound smarter and feel superior. Ms. Miller's book provides as follows, quote, "The black dandy's style is, from the beginning, always simultaneously personal, cultural, representative of the race, and about representation, even as it evaluates norms of racialization, class privileges, gender assignments, and the rules of sexuality in ways similar to that of his European dandy brothers." All clear now? No one is. The whole point is to lose you and sound smarter than you by saying words that are totally empty and meaningless. Dandyism, for those still lost and looking for meaning, is, per the New York Times, quote, "a style of elevated dress once imposed upon enslaved people, remade by black aesthetes." What is an aesthete, you ask? Why, it's a person who has or pretends to have a special appreciation of art and beauty, like that woman who wrote the book and the people at the Met and the people who write at the New York Times, who must be really familiar with the term aesthete, A-E-S-T-H-E-T-E, because it sounds like them. In any event, aesthetes who remake all of this into a tool of social mobility and self-definition. Does anyone understand any of this any better? No, you're not meant to, you dumbasses. You have to go to Harvard to understand what these people are saying, how they speak, and how they code talk.
These people pandering to black people, yeah, they don't care no more. They letting y'all have it. They know black people ain't gonna fight back. They know it's too many black coons out there. It's too many black people that's hating on black people, killing their own kind. They know we done gave up, and they done, you know, they saying this type of shit with their chest.
It's all just a dressed up way of saying, by the way, we are pandering to black people because we love black people, and that makes us good people. So what did we see last night? Well, it was basically Black Lives Matter at the Met. It was a parade of black Americans, leftists, in their dandy style, which, near as I can figure, appears to mean over-the-top black and white with weird shapes and vaginas showing. That's also apparently part of dandyism. Cramming into the Met, where the invitation-only tickets went for $75,000 a plate, and that's only for the losers willing to actually pay to rub elbows with stars like Lisa.
So enough of her, right? I just showed y'all that, and listen, y'all know, Freeze, I'm not a big fan of Black Lives Matter, right? I'm not no like huge leftist or something. I'm not a Republican or a Democrat. I'm a realist, right? But I am I do believe in collectivism. I am a collective. I believe in group economics. I believe in different demographics sticking together and supporting each other, right? Just like the Asians do, just like white people do, just like Middle Eastern people do. I believe black people can do the same thing. I do. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's nothing wrong with any group of people sticking together and empowering each other, building infrastructures. I don't believe there's anything wrong with that. So, how about this? We're going to sit in on Pierce Morgan's live stream and see what they had to say about Shilo Hendricks, the lady that's about to get $1 million as a result of calling a 5-year-old black kid nigger several times, and the guy that was filming her. A 5-year-old autistic black kid. She's being celebrated, and GiveSendGo is backing her. Right? Thank you. I'm gonna tell y'all something about Ruthless Truth, man. Ruthless Truth. Y'all can say what the fuck y'all want to say about Ruthless Truth, but Ruthless Truth.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Ruthless Truth.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Ruthless Truth supports this platform. Shout out to Ruthless Truth, man. Thank you for your $35, bro. I appreciate it. And thank you for appreciating a real, thank you for appreciating me getting these messages out on a consistent basis. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Shout out to Ruthless Truth. Thank you for your $35 cash cap. You are the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, Ruthless Truth. I really do, man. If anybody would like to support this live stream, you can either send a super cap or you can send a cash cap, just like Ruthless Truth did, to $NoCapFreezy. That's $NoCapFreezy. Ruthless Truth is the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $35. If you would like to be a co-sponsor of tonight's show, all it is $35. If you would like to be the official sponsor of tonight's show, it's more than $35. $35 or more, you will be the co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Shout out to Ruthless Truth, man, for actually just, thank you, bro. Thank you for supporting the live stream, bro. Thank you for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to James Kill in the building. Shout out to Chelsea Lynn. How are you? Shout out to Eric the Great. Shout out to Leroy Jenkins in the building. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. So we're about to watch this video. Piers Morgan video. I saved it. I filtered it. Hopefully everything goes well. Y'all keep y'all fingers crossed. We're about to watch this video. From the bottom to the top. Here we go. Piers Morgan, ladies and gentlemen. They did a live stream about Shilo Hendricks, the white woman that's about to get $1 million. It's at over $700,000 now. Let's listen in on this live stream. It's very interesting. I forgot who told me about it the other day. Forgive me. Somebody actually told me about it the other day. I don't know if it was Jerome, one of the No Cap crew, but if y'all hear my voice, remind me who told me about this live stream, because this is the whole reason why I'm bringing it up right now. Let's start the live stream. Here we go.
The way things are going, you're going to make a millionaire out of a woman who racially abused a child.
Did you call the child word? It is my own business. You call him a
What you're advocating for, it seems, is that for the rest of Shiloh's life, she should be canceled and silenced rather than try to bring some redemption.
So this guy right here, he's one of the co-founders of GiveSendGo. He's actually backing Shilo Hendricks. He's actually defending Shilo Hendricks. One of the co-founders of GiveSendGo. He has no intentions on deleting her account.
Into the situation.
If you call black people the N-word and racially abuse them, unfortunately, yes, it has consequences.
Everyone's flipping out over Shilo Hendricks is saying the N-word. Nobody flipped out like this when the United States was getting destroyed in 2020 because of black protests destroying every liberal city in America. So I don't want to hear it about, she made $500,000 because she said the N-word. Who cares?
I want to live in a country where people are allowed to say what they want unashamedly, and you will
well, go
not
on then,
have
say
to...
it. Say the N-word, go on.
No. I don't want you to invite this woman to say a racially harmful term in front of me. So if she says it, I'm the victim of it.
Two recent stories in the US have laid bare the shocking levels of racial division in American society, amplified by extreme and viral takes on social media. 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony is a black teenager charged with stabbing a white boy to death at a school track meeting in April. More than $600,000 in donations have poured in, not for the victim's grieving family, but for his alleged killer. Last week, Shilo Hendricks went viral after a video showed the young mother racially abusing a 5-year-old, allegedly for stealing from her young child.
Call him a child? Did you call the child word? It is my own business. You call him a...
Like I said, if anybody would like their comments read and highlighted while we react to this Piers Morgan live stream, you can either send a super cap or you can send a cash cap to $NoCapFreezy. That's $NoCapFreezy. As we see, Piers Morgan agrees with me. But this is how ironic a lot of these situations be, right? This is what I mean by all white people aren't bigots. This is what I mean by I know I'm not a racist because I agree with some white people and some white people agree with me. This is about being decent and indecent. Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. Thank you for the fair use, Emperor Kojak 3313.
Okay, why don't you have the boss to say it right now again?
Fuck you.
Huh? All right, that's what you say.
You don't go digging through people's shit, you dumb fuck.
Nobody digging through your shit.
A little fucking kid just did, you dumbass.
That little kid, you call him
yeah.
The little child?
What did he act like one is gonna...
Are you about to hit him? You chase him here?
He's took my son's stuff.
So that gives you the right to call the child 5-year-old.
Well, as you can see, Hendricks doesn't deny using the slur. In fact, she repeats it many times. That's all the stuff that's bleeped out. When a bystander in the park follows her with his smartphone. Hendricks set up a fundraiser on the same website as Carmelo Anthony's supporters, on which she wrote, "I called the kid out for what he was." Incredibly, that campaign has now raised more money than the first one, surpassing $655,000 at the time of taping the show. Well, the boss of the website, GiveSendGo, is accused of facilitating brazen racism on a platform whose motto is "Money is temporary, Jesus is eternal. He will join me later." Liberals say this is exactly what they've been warning about, that the post-BLM backlash and the crushing of DEI has provided a fig leaf for outright bigotry. Conservatives were similarly outraged by the support for Carmelo Anthony, an alleged murderer who's been glorified by some as a victim of a racist system. We're here to debate all this is the host of the Fresh and Fit podcast, Myron Gaines, the host of Night School on YouTube, Mark Lamont Hill, Lily Gaddis, a social media commentator whose video defense of the N-word mother has so far been viewed millions of times on X, and the New York Post columnist and author Ricky Schlott. Well, welcome to all of you. Ricky, look, my take on this is a stain on all their houses, right? I just don't know what is happening to society when you have such vast sums of money being raised for what seems to me to be deliberate, racially charged, motivational reasons.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're fighting ugly with ugly right now, and I think this level of racial tribalism and hostility is just simply not sustainable in such a diverse democracy like America. I think it's, one is really a reaction to the other. I think both campaigns are really hideous, and I think we're showing our ugliest colors. I mean, in the scheme of things, these are small sums relative to the population of America.
Shout out to my brother, the Ghost. OG J Speed in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, my brother, for gracing us with your presence. Shout out to OG J Speed. Thank you, bro. Let's get it.
But you do see, I think, a really tremendous explosion of ugliness and racial hostility that I think that we should all be ashamed and embarrassed of.
Yeah, I mean, you described it, I think, in one of your posts as genuinely, is this a psyop? This would be the best $1 million invested by a foreign adversary to start a race war in America. And I knew exactly what you're getting at, because many of the comments, I think the comments have now been suspended actually on both of these funding pages, because people were quite obviously deliberately misusing.
Can you see that Myra from Fresh and Fit is about to say some bullshit?
It's here for the thug.
Can y'all sense it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Shout out to Robin M. Great to see you, Robin M. Can y'all feel it? Myron from Fashion Fit, look how he's looking. He's mad at black folk already. He already mad. I'm telling you, listen. When are y'all gonna wake up? Look at him. He ready to go off on niggas.
To post race-baiting commentary.
Absolutely. I mean, if you go through some of the comments on either of them, you have White Lives Matter on one side and like suggestions that the teenage boy who was stabbed was...
Shout out to Jet Cora. What's up, sis?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister. Love you, sis.
Somehow like a manifestation of white supremacy, and it seems to be just a fight at a track meet that has nothing to do with racial hostility in the first place. And the poor father of this young man who died too said, please don't make this into a racial issue. And yet on his own GiveSendGo campaign, there are comments after comment saying this is White Lives Matter, we're avenging against Carmelo Anthony's family. I mean, on all ends, this is ugly. I think that it's really co-opting the charity and giving community. I mean, I feel bad for the fundraising platforms, because I don't think this was the intention originally, but unfortunately I think that people are really starting to take over good intents and the charity industrial complex to make it into a victim industrial complex, and it's really sad to see.
Well, we're going to have one of the founders of the GiveSendGo site a little later in the program. But Mark Lamont Hill, you were shaking your head there. I mean, what's your take on this?
There are a couple of things that were said that I think are really interesting and important. One, there is an outside audience of people who are watching all of this and opportunistically using it for their own agendas and projects. You know, I have an investment in believing X, so I'm going to jump in the comments of this GoFundMe, etc. I have an investment in Y, I'm going to do the same thing. But what I don't want to do is compare these two things as if they're opposite sides of the same coin. For me, the intention of the campaign matters. In the case of this woman who is using the N-word, the woman isn't disputing using the N-word. The woman isn't disputing being racist. And the comments that are being left on the site before they were suspended and the attitudes behind it weren't saying she's being railroaded, she's being misrepresented. They were simply saying, we support racism. And I think that's disgusting, no matter who's doing it. On the other hand, the people who are fundraising for Carmelo Anthony, the argument here isn't, yeah, we did something and we don't care like the other woman. The argument is we're being misrepresented here. We're being railroaded. This was a self-defense claim. This is not an act of violence. This isn't first-degree murder. I'm saying what they're saying. This isn't my argument. They're saying this is a first-degree murder claim that is wrong. This is actually self-defense, and we need the money to make sure that we get a fair trial. I think, and so whether you agree with his argument or not, I think raising money for a fair trial is different than raising money for a racist.
I mean, I think the common theme between the two, and this is not to pass any view about it at this stage, although I have strong views about it, I guess the common theme is that both of them say that as a result of all the publicity, they've been doxxed and had all their personal details put everywhere on social media, which is, of course, the modern scourge which gets involved. And as a result, they've had death threats and they have security issues and they have to move home and so on. You know, I understand that part of the argument. You know, when you're at the center of a firestorm in America and you're not used to public attention, then the levels of intimidation, threats, and so on that can come your way can be extremely intimidating, if not outright dangerous. So it's different really to taking a view about either of the cases to simply say that the commonality is that they both, I think, have said in defending the amounts that have been raised is, well, we have to defend ourselves. Either, as you're putting it, through the courts, but also in his case, the alleged killer, that he has also, I think, had direct threats against him. And in the case of the mother using the N-word in that despicable manner, she has said she's had a lot of threats too.
My quick response to that would just be, let's assume everybody's telling the truth. Let's assume she's telling the truth, and let's assume he's telling the truth.
Well, here's the thing. Shilo Hendricks is quicker to be believed that she has been receiving threats than Carmelo Anthony's family. We've heard a lot of naysayers say Carmelo Anthony's family is fabricating these threats. They're exaggerating these threats. But listen. Wake up. Wake up.
If he's telling the truth and he was doing self-defense and he's getting harassed and doxxed, and of course we already know lies have been told about his GoFundMe campaign saying they were spending it on mansions and cars, all the kind of racist tropes. If that's true, he's being mistreated, and I think that's a sort of very easy case to make. When it comes to her, however, let's assume she's also telling the truth, that she used the word, she thinks the kid was acting like one, she feels like she has the right to use that word against that small baby because of whatever age-appropriate thing the kid did. If she's telling the truth and she's getting doxxed and harassed, I don't know if I want to reward her behavior with $500,000. I don't think she should be doxxed. I don't think she should be harassed. I think she has been mistreated to the extent that no one should be. You have a right to be racist. You have a right to free speech in this country. But I'm not donating money for it, and I feel a lot worse about her GoFundMe than the one for the person who's been railroaded.
Yeah, well, Lily Gaddis, you posted a defense of Shilo on X. It's been viewed 2.5 million times, in which...
Well, I agree with Lamont Hill, but it's bigger than that. It's bigger than that. Black people need to boycott GiveSendGo. And anybody else that stands with black folk, anybody else that claims they are allies with black folk, they need to boycott GiveSendGo. If you need to use GoFundMe, use GoFundMe. Show your power. These people feel like they can do what the hell they want to do.
This one here for the thug.
It was entitled "White People Are Finally Fighting Back. Stand with Shilo Hendricks." What did you mean by that? Tax day has passed, but for millions of Americans, that's where the trouble begins. The IRS is now ramping up enforcement for those who missed the April deadline or still owe back taxes. For today's sponsor, Tax Network.
Okay, I'm sorry, y'all. We had to fast forward through that bullshit.
Here's the thing, white people have been under attack for years. It's been systematic racism. As much as black people and people of color want to talk about systematic racism in the United States, it's quite the opposite. They get preferential treatment when it comes to getting a job, when it comes to getting into colleges. White people...
I forgot this lady's, I think her name is Lauren something. Something Lauren. Put her name in the chat if anybody knows her name.
On the other hand, have been getting attacked.
But we know she's an extreme right-wing conservative.
Look at 2016 and BLM and all the riots. We just had to sit back and watch people burn down our cities and do nothing about it. So the way to...
Now remember, this woman said this, and remember what this woman is saying about black people burn down cities in America during the Black Lives Matter rallies. Remember what she said, and then pay attention to what Myron from Fresh and Fit is going to say. This will let you know these guys are I don't even know if Myron is a coon, because I think he's like Sudanese or some shit like that. I don't even think he's Black America. He's Foundation of Black America, whatever. So, but yeah, we know he's a yuppie. We know he's a tap dancer. We know he's a tap dancer. Tommy Lauren, thank you, E-Dub. I appreciate that.
Cap-tivity.
This is her name, right? Tommy Lauren. But let's just let you know, these dumbasses don't got a mind of their own.
Fight back against essentially this anti-white hatred that's been systemically, ingrained in U.S. society is with white unity. We don't see white unity on our side.
Do you see how they talking? White unity. And I'm not even mad at it. Y'all gonna learn today. Y'all are gonna learn. These people been thinking like this. We got to weed out the bullshit.
Okay, but hang on. Sorry, just to be clear, this has got nothing to do with anything you've just said. This is a disgusting, racist woman who repeatedly spews the M-word, first at a young child, and then at the person taking the video of her, does it with complete impunity, does it numerous times. We are talking about a bona fide, unquestionable racist. So I don't understand why what you've just said to me bears any relation to white unity or anything that you've just said. She's just a racist. Isn't she? You wouldn't dispute that.
It's not about her. It's not about her. It's about...
Well, it is about her.
Answer the question, Tommy. Answer the question, Miss Lauren. See how she avoided the question? Because she knows if she says no, she's not a racist. We know what you are. See, she can't answer the question directly because she still wants to conserve her or preserve her political career. You guys got to understand. Some of these people are trying to stick their feet in politics. It don't just stop with social media. That goes for Myron from Fresh and Fit too, and some of these other coons that's on YouTube. They have aspirations for certain political arenas later on in life. Maybe they want to run for mayor or governor or some shit, and they don't want to stomp their toe. They don't want to stick their foot in their mouth. You feel what I'm saying?
Coming together and supporting another white person, and it doesn't matter.
Why would you want to support a white racist?
Because I want to support free speech, and you cannot have free speech in the country.
Yeah, that's fine. You can support free speech.
So this is not Tommy Lauren? I apologize. She looks like Tommy Lauren. Doesn't she look like Tommy Lauren? My bad. Hold on. Let me see who was on this show. Let me see who was all on this show. Oh, this is, wait. Okay, you had Myron Gaines, Lily Gaddis. Is this Lily Gaddis? Who was the other lady? Is that Lily Gaddis? Okay, this is Lily Gaddis. My bad. She looks like Tommy Lauren. My bad, y'all. Doesn't she look like Tommy Lauren? A little bit. Yeah, Lily Gaddis. Here we go.
But you also have to be accountable for what you say. She is, I mean, would you use the N-word out of interest?
Yes.
You would?
I
Thank you, Robin M. I appreciate y'all.
quite frankly.
You use the N-word quite frequently. Well, why? Other than the fact you're a despicable racist. Are you?
Some would say I am. I guess according to the ADL, I'm a white supremacist. I'm a neo-Nazi.
Yeah, well, if you use the N-word repeatedly, you are a racist then, are you? Are you?
Sure, I'll embrace that. If that means forwarding, helping white people achieve freedom of speech, real freedom of speech, which, by the way, Shilo Hendricks is being attacked on all fronts. They're trying to bring legal charges against her. They're trying to get her children taken away. So you were saying Carmelo Anthony, it doesn't matter. That's a different
Sorry, but just to
kind
be
of
clear, you just said to me you use the N-word regularly. In what context? Do you use it with black people?
Yes, if it's appropriate.
When would it be appropriate to use the N-word?
Wow. Do y'all see this bullshit? She said, yeah, I say nigger. I call black folk niggers. If it's appropriate. Can somebody tell me when is it appropriate for a white person to call a black folk and a black person a nigger? When is it appropriate? Somebody tell me when it's appropriate. DB say that don't look like nothing like Tommy Lauren. Let me see. Tommy Lauren. You mean to tell me that don't look nothing like Tommy Lauren? Look at this. Look at this. Y'all telling me this girl they don't look alike? Put a one in the chat if Lily Gaddis and Tommy Lauren look alike. Put a one in the chat if these two white girls look alike right here. They look alike in the face to me. I don't know. Maybe I think all, little white chicks look alike. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. They look alike. They look similar to me. My bad, y'all. My bad.
When would it be appropriate?
Anytime I feel like it.
So you're an unashamed racist.
Correct.
Well, do you understand?
She says she's an unashamed racist. Hey, I respect that.
And that makes you a despicable human being.
Look, thank you, Sean. Sean said they look alike. See?
No Cap-tivity.
I'm not by myself. I told y'all. Lily Gaddis says she's an unashamed racist.
I guess so. I don't really care. I mean, why are we not talking about Shilo Hendricks? Why are we talking about?
Well, actually, I think you've moved it on in this debate very quickly to your own racism, which explains why you've supported her in public and why you've got all these views.
Get up, Piers Morgan. Don't y'all like? Listen, Piers Morgan been cooking lately. Piers Morgan been cooking lately, man. Piers Morgan say, no, listen, it's very important if you're admitting that you are racist because it's very telling on why you have the stance that you do for Shilo Hendricks. Man, shout out to Piers Morgan. Shout out to Piers Morgan, man. There are black people that couldn't have broke that shit down like Piers Morgan just did.
You see no problem with a woman shrieking the N-word repeatedly because you yourself are a despicable racist. And you've just proudly admitted that with a smug grin on your face, which is pretty horrifying, actually, for most people to have to watch. And shame on you. You're entitled to do it, and I'm entitled to call you despicable.
Well, shame on white people for allowing themselves to be systematically discriminated against in the United States. This is our country. This is a country that should be...
What do you mean your country?
Did y'all hear what she said? Did y'all hear what she said? She said, this is our country. I've been told y'all they felt like this. Nobody want to listen to me. This ain't your country, coon ass nigga. This is not your, they don't feel like that. Did you hear what Nick Fuentes said on that Twitter video? I played it a few weeks ago. That lady say, this our damn country. Let me run that shit back. Hold on.
A country that should
be... What do you mean your country?
In the United States. This is our country. This is a country that should be...
What do you mean your country? This debate very quickly to your own racism, which explains why you've supported her in public and why you've got all these views. You see no problem with a woman shrieking the N-word repeatedly because you yourself are a despicable racist. And you've just proudly admitted that with a smug grin on your face, which is pretty horrifying, actually, for most people to have to watch. And shame on you. You're entitled to do it, and I'm entitled to call you despicable.
Well, shame on white people for allowing themselves to be systematically discriminated against in the United States. This is our country. This is a country that should be...
What do you mean your country?
Because I'm white and my...
What, there are no black people in American history? Is that what you're saying? That they've all just...
Hey, and she said it like, because I'm white? Duh. Duh. Y'all don't think it's a lot of white people out here that really actually think like this young lady. It's not just her. Y'all think this the only white person that think like this? A lot of white people think like that. Entitled. Y'all think Freezy just be making this shit up. You can't tell them coon ass niggas this shit. Hold on, let me play this shit one more time.
This is a country that should be...
What do you mean your country?
This is our country. This is a country that should be...
What do you mean your country?
Because I'm white and my...
What, there are no black people in American history? Is that what you're saying? That they've all just landed in America, invading your white country? Is that your position?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, they were brought here technically.
My God, do you understand how dumb you sound?
This is stupid. This is stupid and racist, and at some point we have to ask ourselves, do we want to reward this kind of disgusting behavior by platforming it?
Hey, and they don't care how dumb they sound. They don't care how dumb they sound. All they care about is power and superiority. She don't care how dumb she sound. These people aren't intelligent. They're not intelligent. They dumb. She probably trailer trash. They dumb. But guess what? She feels as though white people run America. And hey, I can't even argue with that. Black people are the ones that need to get it. We need to start practicing collectivism. Yeah. But she's still dumb though.
Listen, I didn't know she was going to say that. I don't disagree with you.
No. Yeah. I'm with you. I don't think you knew ahead of time. I'm saying at this moment, someone who's saying it's technically black people brought up. No, technically, Africans were stolen, enslaved, and they built this country. And the idea that you can justify calling a baby the N-word by saying that white people are losing the country is absurd. It's morally bankrupt, and it's honestly besides the point. I mean, all these are just distractions from the fact that
Look
she
at
wants to
Myron.
justify dehumanizing and even
Myron ready to
animalizing
coon.
a small black child. It's
That
disgusting.
nigga dick so hard, he ready to coon his ass off.
No, but you may as well have done because you're just an unashamed,
That's the implication of
proud
your- that's the
racist. Let me
implication
bring in Myron Gaines because you've been smirking and laughing. What's funny about any of this?
Well, I mean, I find it interesting that you guys want to virtue signal and, wag the finger and say she's a racist and everything else like this.
No,
but
she
I find
admits that she's a racist.
Well, let me
I'm not
finish my
wagging a
point.
finger at anybody.
She's so
Right,
But Myron, with respect,
and take up, listen, to the white girl rescue, wag the finger and accuse her. No, she admitted that she was a damn racist. What the fuck is you talking about, Myron? Hate these niggas, man.
I don't need to wag a finger when somebody says, yeah, I'm racist. I use the N-word against black people. I don't care. That's a racist. I'm not wagging any finger. I'm not accusing anybody. She is admitting it proudly.
Facts.
Even
Here's the
you
thing.
can't defend that.
Dumbass boy.
Everybody is racist to some degree. The reality is, it depends on.
Not
a lot of
everybody-
people want to be politically correct.
Not everybody racist to some degree. No, nigga, she said she was racist. Don't put that shit on everybody because she said that shit. Fuck wrong with you?
No Cap-tivity.
Niggas give me a headache, man.
I want to sit there and say, I'm not racist at all. We all have biases. We all have stereotypes. We all make jokes. We all are racist to some degree. Now,
no, bitch,
how
you racist.
You are is a whole other situation, but everyone is racist. That's number one. Next thing I want to say. See, I think this Shilo, Hendricks, and Metcalf situation is a microcosm of a much bigger.
Hold up, what did he call her, Lauren? Wait, did he just say Lauren? Hold on.
Situation, but everyone is racist. That's number one. Next thing I want to say. See,
Hold on.
A lot of people want to be politically correct. A lot of people want to sit there and say, I'm not racist at all. We all have biases. We all have stereotypes. We all make jokes. We all are racist to some degree. Now, how racist you are is a whole other situation, but everyone is racist. That's number one. Next thing I want to say. See, I think this Shilo, Hendricks, and Metcalf situation is a microcosm of a much bigger
Shout out to JD. What's going on, JD? Great to see you.
problem.
Shout out to Dallas. What's up?
A bigger problem is what I call systemic organizing. And what I mean by this is, for decades, we've had black people literally running around with black supremacy, committing crimes, not getting accountability for their actions, and then they blame the system for it. For example, George Floyd, criminal. Ferguson, criminals.
I thought we were talking about a 5-year-old autistic black kid. What the fuck? Why are you talking about black people committing crimes? We're talking about a 5-year-old autistic black kid. They cannot stay on the subject. Shout out to the People's Champ in the building.
Pretty gay, great, criminal. A lot of these people are criminals, and what ends up happening is they challenge the police officer, they get into a physical altercation, things go left, they die, something happens, use of force is utilized, and then they want to cry.
I told y'all the biggest game, their whole game is to demonize you. That's what they've been doing to Carmelo Anthony the whole fucking time.
No Cap-tivity.
Demonize. Shout out to Next Level in the building.
Result, when in reality, it's not the police killing black people, it's black people killing black people. And if you want to talk about black on white violence, black people kill white people 2 times as much. And on top of that, most of the shootings in America, a lot of the times, are white people killing, white cops killing other unarmed white men. So this whole systemic racism or police brutality or, oh, it's all so messed up. The reality is this. Black people have been able to get away with a ridiculous amount of privilege in America for a very long time. They're able to be racist with impunity. They're able to call white people crackers without being challenged back. And quite frankly, white America's had enough of it, and the chickens have come to roost. Now, look, am I saying that's awesome? Am I saying that's great? No, but for...
Black people are allowed to call white people crackers. I don't see a video where there's a black woman calling a little autistic white boy a cracker. A 5-year-old autistic white boy a cracker. No, we don't see that. They cannot stick to the subject matter at hand. They can't do it. They can't do it. They just want to demonize y'all. That's it.
Literally the better part of almost 2 decades since the Obama era, we've had to have BLM and liberalism shoved down our throats, and quite frankly, we're all tired of it.
Right, but just to be clear, you would...
You see, did you see how he included himself? And quite frankly, we're all tired of it. He want to be white too. Shout out to Kuma in the building. What's up?
No problem with one member of this panel openly saying she uses the N-word at black people with impunity and is proud of being a racist. You have no problem with that?
My worldview on the protection of the First Amendment and freedom of speech overrides my personal feelings. She has the right to say
That's
it.
fine. You can support the First Amendment, but you can also have a personal view about what she said.
My feelings are irrelevant. The Constitution is the Constitution. That's what matters.
Oh, that's fascinating. Hold on. So when it comes to chastising black Americans about their behavior, about calling white people crackers, as you say, about their moral claims about the racist system, you can levy a judgment against black Americans for all the things they do. But when it comes to this woman saying the N-word, and this other woman endorsing it and saying that she herself uses the N-word, now all of a sudden we can only talk about the Constitution and the legal right. We can't offer any moral judgment against it.
Facts!
I'm at the go.
Facts! Come on, man! Come on, Mark Lamont Hill! That was a great point. Now, you want to protect white people with the Constitution. You feel like you believe in the First Amendment. They should be able to say nigga, but when black people say cracker, you don't bring up the First Amendment or the Constitution at all.
No Cap-tivity.
Protect white folk.
It's disingenuous, and it's as the only black American up here, that's quite frustrating to hear.
Here's the thing. If you want to be soft and get offended by that, that's your fucking problem, not mine.
Let me
ask Ricky. So weak.
We're not even.
Let me ask Ricky.
This dude is so fucking weak.
More than when you were desperately saving these white people.
Hold on. This sensitive nature that you have is precisely why we have this problem.
It's not about being sensitive. It's about I didn't articulate. Hold on. Let me finish, Myron. Let me speak, and then I'll let you respond. Myron, I didn't articulate any sensitivity here. What I said, in the same way that you levied a judgment against black people, I'm levying one against the claims you're making. I'm no more sensitive than you were when you made your claim. I'm simply saying I disagree with you. And to immediately jump to you're being sensitive is just a distraction. I'm making an argument here. Just respond to my argument.
If you're struggling with sleepless nights, an exhausting day, you might want to try Beam's Dream.
Now, and my argument to respond to that is this. Political correctness, liberalism, and making sure that we are politically correct and don't use certain words to offend people is precisely why we're in the situation that we're in. For decades, we've had to literally tiptoe around saying certain things around certain people, while the other group of people has been able to have impunity and be able to be as racist as they want to be, as violent as they want to be, without any type of consequence. And if you call it out, you're labeled.
So from now on, when I say cracker on this goddamn show, I don't need nobody in the chat trying to make me feel bad. Do y'all see why I am the way I am now? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all get it now. Put a 1 in the chat if you understand why Freezy is the way he is now. Put a 1 in the chat if you understand now what I've been saying the whole fucking time. When y'all see Freezy or hear Freezy up here talking about cracker this, cracker that, all nonchalantly, please do not get offended. Don't get nervous. According to Myron and Lily Gags, we're exercising our First Amendment rights of the Constitution. They get to say nigger, and we get to say cracker and pale face. And salmonella.
Racist. The reality is this. Black people don't want to live around black people. I don't want to live around a bunch of black people. I move to neighborhoods where it's majority white because I know I'm safe. Now, this is uncomfortable reality that no one wants to say, so I'll say it for them. Black people commit a lot of crimes. A majority of the violent crime committed in the United States is committed by a small percentage of people, and they tend to be black men. Look, the reality is the reality. People don't want to say it, but the political correctness and being nice and not wanting to tell the truth is precisely this problem. And the reason why you're seeing all the support for Metcalf and Shilo, etc., is because white people.
Shout out to my sister, Naraya Shilo, the real Shilo in the building. Naraya Shilo TV, that is. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit the notification bell. Thank you, sis. It's a pleasure to see you. You guys will see Naraya tomorrow night on our structured panel show. Shout out to Naraya.
For a very long time because of what I said before, systemic, organized, where they don't take accountability for their.
All right, let me bring in Ricky to respond. Ricky.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to say that I agree that virtue signaling went too far, that political correctness went too far, but we're going from virtue signaling being the norm and being praised to now vice signaling being the norm and being praised. It's not just a matter of does this woman have the right to use that word. I believe that she has the right. I disagree with it. But is she now being rewarded with $500,000? Why are we rewarding people for performing vice instead of virtue? This is
see Shilo Hendricks being rewarded almost $1 million after she's called a 5-year-old autistic black kid nigger repeatedly. It speaks to the mentality and the tone and the characteristics of this entire country. If you don't think so, you need to wake up.
Not healthy. This is destructive to our society. This is destructive to our social fabric, to our culture, to our ability to live with other fellow Americans. It's gross to reward someone for bad behavior. It's one thing to tolerate it, to say that she has the right to do it, but she called an autistic 5-year-old the N-word. Like, I'm sorry, but I feel like we're kind of like missing the point in the actual context. You can say that it's part of this bigger meta story of black and white America, but it actually is just like a short little clip, and you don't even know the context of it, and it's actually gross, and if we can't just say that it's gross and bad, then I don't really know where we are.
Well, I think it's interesting to me that Lily Gaddis, you retweeted Nick Fuentes, the white supremacist, by saying he said black people just raised $500,000 for a cold-blooded killer who stabbed a white teenager to death. So I don't want to hear one word about the Shilo Hendricks fundraiser. Either everyone gets to be tribal or nobody does.
Why they keep saying black people raised $500,000 for Carmelo Anthony? They never mention that a lot of money, I think more money was raised for Austin Metcalf's family. What the fuck? Why they don't ever mention that? Why you ain't mention that, Nick Fuentes? Shout out to the Wife School podcast in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you, sis.
Why would you retweet that?
Because I agree with it. Because we have to fight fire with fire. I mean, at some point, why are
nobody does?
Why are Jewish people allowed to be tribal? Why are black people allowed to be tribal? But as soon as white people stand up for themselves, we're labeled a racist. And by the way, you call people racist when you want them to stop talking about things.
No, I called you a racist because you admitted you were racist. Hang on. I called, just to be clear, I called you a racist because you openly, proudly admitted you're a racist.
Facts.
So it wasn't a question of exposing you.
Put her ass on the spot, Pierce.
Or trying to get this out of you. You proudly sat there, bold as brass, and said, yeah, I use the N-word all the time against black people.
Facts.
I'm a racist and I'm proud of it. That's what you did.
Racism is just having a preference. I prefer not to live around black people. I prefer not to live in a country where white people in our country are disproportionately attacked by black people. Where in my country, you can...
Wait. She said she preferred not to live around black people? Hold on. Did she say that?
White people in our country are disproportionately preference. I prefer not to live around black people. I prefer not to live in a country where white people in our country are disproportionately
racist, and I'm proud of it. That's what you did.
Racism is just having a preference. I prefer not to live around black people. I prefer not to live in a country where white people in our country are disproportionately attacked by black people. Where in my country...
Y'all hear this bullshit? Do y'all hear this shit? Do y'all see the bigotry and the demonization that these people like this, crackers like this, are spreading White people are disproportionately attacked by black people? White people are disproportionately attacked by black people? We just seen a Clark Atlanta University graduate, alumni, young lady who was a dean at a college, gunned down by a white security officer.
No captivity.
Disproportionately? The fuck is she talking about?
You can have an Austin Metcalf where he asked a guy to leave.
And that girl had 3 degrees. She had 3 degrees, y'all. I just covered the story earlier. Look it up. Clark Atlanta alumni black woman with 3 degrees from Clark Atlanta was gunned down by a white security officer.
It's win for the thug.
Look it up.
That's what you did.
Racism is.
Do y'all remember the young black kid in Mississippi that was run over by a white dude in his truck? And when they locked him up, they only gave him a $41,000 bail? I mean, bond?
No captivity.
Do y'all remember that? The young black kid that got ran over viciously a couple of weeks ago. Matter of fact, I need to get the update on that case. Rob said that's his people's son. See what I mean? But white people are being attacked disproportionately by black folk. The fuck? And also, as far as that's concerned, Carmelo Anthony was the one attacked.
It's win for the thug.
Carmelo Anthony did not attack Austin Metcalf. She said that white folk are disproportionately attacked by black folk. Carmelo Anthony was the one attacked. While we're talking about it, not to mention it, right? What the fuck is she talking about?
Having a preference. I prefer not to live around black people. I prefer not to live in a country where white people in our country are disproportionately attacked by black people. Where in my country, you can have an Austin Metcalf where he asks a guy to leave and he gets stabbed in the heart. I prefer that. That's a preference. Now, what a real racist is, in my opinion, is seeing someone as less human. I'm a Christian. I believe everyone's created in God's image. So I don't see anyone as less human. But that doesn't mean I'm not allowed to have a preference and say, I don't like what happens to be coming out of this community or that community. How is that a bad thing? How is that not just a preference?
Because you've literally made black people sound lesser humans. You don't want to live around them. You want to use the N-word in relation to them, a word that you know causes that community unbelievable offense.
Thank you, White School Podcast. George Floyd had a knee on his neck. Attacked. Trayvon Martin was minding his own business. Attacked. Tamir Rice. Attacked. The fuck is she talking about? And the list goes on and on and on. Sonia Massey, in her own home, shot and killed, attacked. Thank you, Trucker Yell. Sandra Bland, attacked. The fuck? Do you know how many black people were attacked by the Ku Klux Klan? Do you know how many white police officers attacked black boys and black girls and black men and women? Attacked. And the list goes on and on and on. The fuck is she talking about?
Is that my fault? If they have bad behavior, if they want to act in a certain way, if I have to cross the street and be afraid that maybe because of the crime statistics that are very real, by the way, is that my fault or is that their fault for having bad behavior?
That's mind-boggling to me for multiple reasons. I mean, we're talking about bad behavior. You know, we've never lynched you. We've never enslaved you. We've never done any of the deep-seated structural forms of injustice to white people that white people have done to black people, and yet to claim some kind of moral superiority in the midst of, and again, in the context of a conversation where a white woman is calling a 5-year-old autistic child the N-word, and we're talking about black people's bad behavior. This is absurd. And the idea of fighting fire with fire, again, is a dishonest argument. Just to take us back to the point here. The people who are supporting Carmelo Anthony's campaign believe that he was wrongfully charged and they're trying to get him legal defense. The people who are defending this woman are saying, yes, we know you called the 5-year-old autistic black child the N-word, and we want more of it. We approve of it. We support it. These are not the same thing. And it's bonkers to me that we couldn't all stand and say, hey, it is wrong to call a 5-year-old autistic black child the N-word. I mean, Myron, let me just ask you that question. I think this is a yes or no question. Correct me if I'm wrong. Do you think the woman was wrong to do what she did to that child in that park?
I don't approve of that, but what I will say is that it's very important to understand the entire context of what led us to this position, because again, Metcalf and Hendricks.
Bitch, stay with the. Oh my God, stay with the 5-year-old autistic black kid, Myron Gaines. Do y'all see how quickly he answered the question and tried to get off of it and wanted to go back to Austin Metcalf? Do y'all see the games they play? Watch this. Watch this. Do y'all see this shit? Watch this. Watch this. He couldn't even stay on the little black autistic kid for 1 second. He got off of that subject so fast. Watch this. This is what they do. This is the games they play. Even black people do it. We know white people do it.
Wrong to do what she did to that child in that park.
I don't approve of that, but what I will say is that it's very important to understand the entire context of what led us to this position, because again, Metcalf and Hendricks is a microcosm of a much larger problem. Earlier, we were talking about tribalism when you were mentioning Nick Fuentes' tweet. Here's the thing. Black people can be as tribal as they want to be. You have people like Tariq Nasheed, Dr. Umar Johnson running around about black power and marry black women and keep it in the hood.
When they come out with that video of how Carmelo Anthony actually got attacked, I can't wait. When we actually see the video on the real footage of Carmelo Anthony being attacked, I can't wait. No doubt, because they keep harping on that Carmelo Anthony viciously stabbed, premeditatedly stabbed Austin Metcalf. I can't wait till this shit unfold.
All this other stuff. But if white people assemble and say, you know what, white power, we need to keep our nation white, they're immediately ostracized and labeled as supremacists, and they get banned off every single platform. I find that interesting. And matter of fact, you went ahead.
Isn't that the same thing?
No, actually it is the same thing, because here's the problem with black people.
No, it's not.
Hold on, let me finish this. Black people practice the very racism they cry about. You guys can gather together and say Black Lives Matter, Black Power, but if white people get together and say white power, gather together, they're considered white supremacists and they get banned off every single platform. Why is that Jared Taylor and Nick Fuentes are banned off every platform for practicing white nationalism, but black people are allowed to stand every single platform getting interviews on the Breakfast Club? Explain that to me. There's a two-tier situation.
You know, here's the thing. Do y'all see what's taking place now? Do y'all see what's going on now? You are being shamed for being proud to be black. You are showing your proudness as a result of all of the racism that you and your ancestors have experienced for centuries. But when black people stand up and say, hey, we're proud to be black, just like you're proud to be white. Hey, we love our own people, just like you love your own people. Now you're being shamed because of it. And let me tell you something. It's not even white people that's doing it anymore. White people are doing it. They've been doing it for a long time. But now they got so-called black mouthpieces doing it for them, just like Nick Fuentes said on his video. I'm gonna play that video a little later. But what Nick Fuentes said was 100% correct. White people don't have to say these things anymore. They got coons and tap dancers to say this shit for them, so the white men and women can seem less racist.
No Cap-tivity. Where black people are able to benefit off of being racist while whites are not. And what we're dealing with right now in America is literally a backlash to this black supremacy has been able to run around unchecked for a long time, and no one has the balls to call it out. Here's the other thing I want to say. Everyone's flipping out over Shilo Hendricks is saying the N-word.
Hey, can I make the point you just made, though?
No, hold on. Nobody flipped out like this when the United States was getting destroyed in 2020 because of black protests destroying every liberal city in America. So I don't want to hear it about, oh, she made $100,000 because she said the N-word. Who cares? They destroyed billions of dollars of structure because someone got killed who was a criminal. That's the problem in America. You guys get a privilege that no...
Did y'all see that? Now, Lily Gatz, whatever her name is, what the fuck her name is again? Lily Gatz. What is her name again? Lily Gatz? Lily Gaddis. Lily Gaddis said this at the beginning of Piers Morgan's show. Remember I told you guys to remember what she said about Black Lives Matter and black people tearing down structures and stuff? Didn't I tell y'all Myron Gaines was going to steal that shit from her? Because all he is a talking point machine.
No Cap-tivity.
That's all Myron Gaines is, a talking point machine. He stole that shit from Lily Gaddis because she said it earlier in the show.
One else gets to enjoy. You could be racist.
Okay.
And
all right, I have to hang on. I'm going to hold it there. We've got another guest joining us. Mark, I'll come back to you to respond to that in a moment. But we've been joined now by Jacob Wells. He's the Christian founder of the GiveSendGo donation site that both campaigns have been hosted on.
Shout out to B. Sammy in the building, and shout out to Goldilocks in the building. Thank y'all for being here. Shout out to some dude. Thank y'all for being here. Shout out to Sid. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Now, this guy right here, this is a co-founder of GiveSendGo. He's going to give his opinion on Shilo Hendricks raising around $750,000 to date and on her way to $1 million on his platform on GiveSendGo. He is about to defend this white woman, right? Even though she called a little black autistic 5-year-old kid a nigger several times, right? And as a result, her about to raise $1 million. This co-founder of GiveSendGo is about to defend this white woman. I'm just showing y'all the magnitude. I'm showing y'all where y'all at with it, where they at with it. I'm showing y'all where they at with it and where y'all need to be with it. Boycott GiveSendGo. Boycott GiveSendGo. Boycott GiveSendGo.
Thank you very much indeed for joining me, Mr. Wells. First of all, your reaction to what seems to me to be a blatant hijacking of both of these fundraising host sites for different reasons, but definitely being hijacked by people for racist motivation.
No, I think that's completely correct, Piers. I do think that there was an element here that did hijack, that came at this and really became a racist, tribalist element between the two campaigns. Independently of themselves, I think that they would have existed on our platform in a whole different manner, but because of the narratives around them and the proximity to each other, they created a life of their own, and it is unfortunate, it's sad to see, because as a Christian myself, what I respect about humanity and...
They gonna throw that Christian shit on your ass, won't they? Won't they throw that Christian shit on your ass?
I'm at the girl.
And one thing about white people... But they gonna throw that they gonna throw white Jesus Christ on you and justify the word nigger and everything. They're gonna justify calling your ass a nigger. Oh, Jesus loved everybody. He even loved white folk that called black folk niggers. Yeah. You shouldn't get mad. You should love everybody. Love the white folk that call you niggers. She deserves $1 million.
Image of God on us. I believe that we're all valuable. I believe that people have dignity and worth, and we want to see that upheld for people, even in difficult moments. That's why our platform exists, is to share hope with people. And it's been a difficult week, several weeks of just navigating the complexity of these situations as a platform.
Studies show that strength training burns more fat. But let me ask you, in the case of Shilo Hendricks, it seems to me pretty open and shut. This is a woman on camera repeatedly using the N-word, first of all with a 5-year-old autistic child, it seems, then an adult who's filming her, doesn't care, is blatantly racist. Why should someone like that be allowed to raise any money on your site if, as you say, you are driven by a Christian purpose?
Well, that's a...
You know what? I'm so impressed by Piers Morgan, man. I'm gonna give Piers Morgan a round of applause, man. I'm so impressed by Piers Morgan tonight. Shout out to Piers Morgan. I give credit what credit due. You know, shout out to Piers Morgan, man. I've seen Piers Morgan say and defend what's right more than a lot of black folk in some of these spaces and platforms. I'm just being honest, yo. I'm just being honest with y'all. Like, this how bad it is. Piers Morgan identified more with Freezy on this point than a lot of these yuppity tap dancing ass black folk. This is bad out here, y'all. It's bad, man. Shout out to Piers Morgan, man.
Fascinating question. I would almost flip it around. It's like if we tried to create litmus tests for everybody to come onto a platform to use it, I pretty much could guarantee nobody would pass the litmus test, because the reality of humanity is that we're broken. This is the whole principle of Jesus in the first place, says is that we needed a savior, and that's what he came for.
So just to be clear, then.
Start down the road.
Hang on, just to be clear. So that's interesting what you just...
Listen. Would y'all do me a favor? Let me say it in a soft voice. Would you be so kind to support this live stream and this content? Would you be so kind to support and either support with a super cap, aka super chat, or a cash cap, aka cash app? It's at the top right corner. $ no cap freezy. $ no cap freezy. I love y'all, brothers and sisters. I really do. I work hard giving y'all this content. Thank y'all in advance.
So you would let anybody onto your platform to raise money for anything? Is that your position?
No, the position is that there are laws that define what is legal.
Let me hear this again. Piers Morgan on his ass. Here we go.
Anybody onto your platform to raise money.
Here we
what
go.
he came for.
So just to be clear, then.
Start down the road.
Hang on, just to be clear. So that's interesting what you just said. So you would let anybody onto your platform to raise money for anything? Is that your position?
No, the position is that there are laws that define what is legal and what isn't legal, and we adhere to the laws as the framework for what is and isn't allowed.
But inciting racial hatred is a crime, right?
Inciting racial hatred is a crime?
Yeah.
Where?
You don't think it's a crime?
In the U.S.?
Yeah, it is.
This dumbass dude don't know that inciting racial hatred is a fucking crime? This how bad he wants to defend this shit? Shout out to Lord ADS in the building. What's going on, Lord ADS? Did I say what's up to you earlier, Lord ADS?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to you. Shout out to Chris Kirchen. Thank you for being here, Chris. Thank you. This man is actually defending this shit. And y'all still gonna use GiveSendGo too.
I've never seen that as a law on the books, but
it is.
That was part of the reason.
I'm not even American, and I know it's a law on the books. You're not allowed to incite racial hatred or violence against ethnic groups based on their ethnicity. What could be a more glaring example than someone on camera calling black people the N-word?
Violence and words are two different things, and we do make a distinction of that in America.
Listen, he was about to say violence and hatred are two different things. Watch this. He had to catch himself. He was about to say violence and hatred is two different things. Watch this.
What could be a more glaring example than someone on camera calling black people?
Did you hear it? He was about to say violence and hatred are two different things. Watch what he's about to say. Watch this.
Could be a more glaring example than someone on camera calling black people the N-word.
violence and words are two.
See how he cleaned it up? He cleaned it up.
No captivity.
He cleaned it up. Oh man, this shit is hilarious, man.
Super chat.
Thank you to my beautiful sister. Thank you for supporting the show.
No captivity.
Oh yeah. Thank you. Shout out to the Wife School Podcast. Thank you for your $10 super cap. She said, for my brother. Thank you, sis. Thank you so much.
No captivity.
Shout out to the Wife School Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to her channel and make sure y'all hit that notification bell. Oh yeah, I'm a advertise. I'm a promote. Especially my brothers and sisters that actually support me. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Wife School Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Real talk. Shout out to you, sis. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, or if you would simply like to support the show, you can either do what Wife School Podcast did by sending a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app to $ no cap freezy. That's $ no cap freezy. Let's get it.
Different things, and we do make a distinction of that in America. They are very clearly different things. I don't know of any law. I'd be happy for you to inform me with what that law is, because I don't know everything. I'm happy to admit that. But as has already been mentioned on the show earlier, there are needs that exist outside of the reality of that moment for Shilo. I don't condone the behavior. Obviously, we didn't see the actual behavior that was accused in the moment. What we saw was the aftermath of a kind of baited moment.
Yeah, but she carries on using the N-word to a black person with impunity. That's a racist.
Yeah, well, she might have some racial elements. I don't know. I don't know Shilo
some
personally.
Racial element. She uses the N-word repeatedly to a black man, and she doesn't deny having just used it to a 5-year-old black child.
This
I'm
is
not
so
sure
bad.
what more evidence you need that this person's a racist. And my question for you is simply, where is that line for you? You say it's the law, but
this is so bad.
I don't know Shilo
some
personally.
racial
I
element.
don't
She
know.
uses the N-word repeatedly to a black man, and she doesn't deny having just used it to a 5-year-old black child. I'm not sure what more evidence you need that this person's a racist. And my question for you is simply, where is that line for you? You say it's the law, but if somebody is literally raising hundreds of thousands of dollars to support them because they were blatantly racist, I'm just curious how that fits with the Christian ethos of what your site's supposed to be about.
Well, it fits actually very well, because we can, like I started to say, we don't operate on a litmus test of your past behaviors as far as the services that you get to provide. The moment.
Wow. That's crazy. Shout out to Ralph Spirit.
Super chat.
Thank you, Ralph, for your $2, man. I appreciate you. Ralph say support, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you for supporting the show. I appreciate that, man. I really do.
That you start walking down the narrative that we're not going to provide you electricity, water, because we don't like you. The structural elements, the movement of money, which is a basic element to society.
So let me just ask you this. So if someone was being blatantly anti-Semitic, for example, right, would you allow them to raise money on your platform to defend themselves over their anti-Semitism?
Great question.
We sit in a very interesting position as a platform in trying to navigate the complexities of these issues.
Yeah, so what's the answer, though? What's the
you
answer?
can say things. Well, I'll say historically, we've stood on that principle of saying we're going to allow things that we disagree with.
Okay.
And we've allowed things that we completely disagree with.
Do you allow
on the
people
platform.
to do
But our
pro-abortion?
mission-
Did you allow pro-abortion fundraising?
Actually, there's two caveats to what GiveSendGo has carved out, and one of them is we.
Yo, Pierce Morgan is skinning this dude alive.
This one here for the thug.
Right now. Pierce Morgan is handing this dude whole ass to him right now.
We well, it's broken into two pieces, but it's the protection of children. So we say we're going to protect children because they don't have a voice. So we're not going to allow fundraising for abortions on GiveSendGo, and we're not going to allow fundraising for the transition of children.
Okay, but what about a
fundraising on
5-year-old
GiveSendGo.
child being? What about a 5-year-old black child being called the N-word?
What about that?
Where does the protection for that child come in?
Well, that's their parents' responsibility. That's like if my child, and I have several children, if my child was called something bad, I would take my child aside and I would tell them.
You just said that one of the caveats.
Hang on,
you just said one of the caveats for GiveSendGo is the protection of children. You talked about the transitioning process. You talked about abortion, which is obviously your Christian perspective on that. And I'm simply saying, why doesn't it include children being racially abused? Why is that suddenly the parents' responsibility, not yours as a platform?
No, because
you know why? You know why it doesn't include a 5-year-old autistic black kid being called a nigger? You know why his moral ground for GiveSendGo does not include a 5-year-old autistic black kid being called a nigger? It's because he doesn't care. He cares about baby deletions, but he doesn't care about 5-year-old, especially autistic black kids being called nigger and being racially hated on. That's why. That's why. He's taking the white side on this. And let's just call it what it is. Right?
There are campaigns that exist on GiveSendGo.
You are going to make a... Well, look, let me just spell it out to you. The way things are going, you're going to make a millionaire out of a woman who racially abused a child. And if your caveats are for
that's
protection...
incorrect.
Well, hang on. Well, you are.
No, I'm not. Because one, we're a platform. We don't make donations to these campaigns. These are individuals that are making donations
This person will
of their
become
own
a
volition.
millionaire
This is
because
not
of your
GiveSend.
platform.
No, it's not because of our platform. They could send checks and they could send money a million different ways to individuals.
But they're using your platform.
Avenues.
They're using your platform, dummy.
You carve out things because you want to protect children. I'm just curious, why is racially abusing a child not one of your carve-outs?
Right.
Well, what the campaign is fundraising for. So we have to make a distinction between what happens on GiveSendGo and then what happens outside of GiveSendGo. Because we can't police everything that happens outside of GiveSendGo. All that we can police is what happens on GiveSendGo. So
why is he stuttering?
The two instances that I gave were about campaigns that if they were created on GiveSendGo, that we would, for those scenarios, we would prevent. But things that happen outside of GiveSendGo, we can't police around. So does someone have the right to raise funds for their security, for their protection, because they've been doxxed, because of a snapshot moment, because everyone has a camera in their pocket? And today, we can see the outworking of this. 3 years ago in New York City, in the middle of the city, there was an altercation between a woman and a black man over bird watching and dogs. And her name was Amy Cooper. And to this day, 3 years later, she hasn't been able to find a job. Because she made a bad mistake, saying the wrong thing in a particular moment
she
where a
racially
camera was
abused
pulled
him.
out.
She racially abused him. If you racially abuse people, you are made accountable for your actions.
So for the rest of your life, you're shut off from society.
If you call black people the N-word and racially abuse them, unfortunately, yes, it has consequences, probably for your professional life,
I'm not saying,
for the rest of your professional life.
We understand that there are consequences. I understand there's consequences.
Facts. Piers Morgan is cooking with hot grease. Right? If Joe Biden, let me tell you something. If Joe Biden was on camera repeatedly calling black people the N-word and they could prove it and it was on camera, just like Shilo Hendricks, Joe Biden would not become president of the United States of America. That's a fact. That's a fact.
What I'm I'm saying is what you're advocating for, it seems, is that for the rest of Shiloh's life, she should be pushed into the recesses of society, and that she should not have a voice, that she should be canceled and silenced. This is what drives people to suicide. And it's this cancel culture mantra that thinks that the best way forward as a society is to cancel them rather than try to bring some redemption into the situation. And for GiveSendGo, our purpose and our hope is not that we agree with every single campaign. It's why we started a prayer team at GiveSendGo. We actually call every campaign owner and we pray with them, and we actually talk them back from the ideological edges that they find themselves in by saying, you know what, there's a God that loves you. You don't need to get into this tribal space. You need to focus on rebuilding that relationship.
This
with him,
is crazy,
that's
y'all.
the fabric for a principled and moral nation.
Do you see how they throw God in there? Are y'all seeing what I'm seeing? Like they do it every time. Y'all don't get y'all don't get it. Y'all ain't figured it out by now. They throw white Jesus in there and white God in there every time. They might throw Santa Claus in there. We don't know shit. They throw the white Easter bunny in there. They throw everything fluffy white in there to get you to break and to get you to have some damn compassion and sympathy. They use Christian. Listen, I'm not calling Christians bad. I don't want y'all to get the wrong idea. Shout out to everybody that go to church on Sunday, okay? I'm not calling Christians bad. I'm just saying there is a large percentage of white America that hide behind Christianity to do their dirty work. Come on, man. Am I the only one that see this shit? I'm the only one that see this shit. Y'all can't see it. And they got these black ass coons fucked up too. They done fooled a lot of these tap dancing ass niggas. Man. Wake up and smell the fucking black coffee, shit.
I'm at the go.
Damn it. Why they do this?
Here's the flaw with Shilo. Here's the flaw with Shilo Hendricks. She, in her message left on the donation site, it goes on, sentence after sentence, playing the victim. She never once mentions that she repeatedly used the N-word. It doesn't exist in her description of the victimhood statement she puts out there. So it's incredibly disingenuous because people who read that will not realize, if they don't know the story, that she racially abused a child and then an adult in a most horrific manner. And I'm curious for you, as a company, you take, I believe, tips and donations from each of the donations that come in. Is that how the system works?
The system works on voluntary donations.
Okay.
So the only thing that we receive
just
as
out of
revenue
interest,
from
of the $600,000 plus that have now been raised for her, how much have you guys made, GiveSendGo, from that money? Presumably you know, right?
I actually don't know. I haven't kept track of what the donations to that campaign in particular to GiveSendGo are.
But do you feel comfortable? You feel comfortable making money out of that?
What I feel comfortable doing is last week flying out to Detroit, Michigan, and stepping into somebody's brokenness who had a campaign on GiveSendGo because their car was stolen and another car was in an accident and they found out their 3-year-old had cancer.
Well, that's
and
a different story.
Bought them a
that's
new
a different
car.
story completely.
And it's a completely different
Why
story.
they always deflect?
What we use the funds from GiveSendGo for.
The bottom line is you're making, I don't know, tens of thousands, maybe more, out of a particular part of your site that has been set up by a racist who was proudly racist on camera repeatedly. And you say you want to protect children, but the reason that she is so infamous is she originally, in that exchange, racially abused a child. And you might laugh, and smirk,
you know what?
and smile,
None of
but
us.
I don't find any of that funny.
You keep jumping. Yeah, I don't think it's funny either. You've put me in a position to try to defend Shilo, which I have no defense for Shilo. I don't defend calling a child something like that. What is very evident is that, one, we don't have video of her doing any of those things outside of the post video. So
where she literally uses the N-word repeatedly, and she doesn't deny using it against the child. In fact, she makes it clear she did do it because he was behaving like one, she said. So I don't know why you're being so mealy-mouthed about it. So, the bottom line is she's obviously a nasty racist. She's proud of being a racist. She admitted being a racist, and we heard her being a racist. There is no doubt about what happened. What you're trying to do is cast a little bit of doubt, if you don't mind me saying, because it helps your corporate position, which is you're making a ton of money out of a racist who is going to be a millionaire out of being a racist because of your platform.
If you think allowing this campaign helps our corporate position, come on, Pierce.
You know what would help you corporately if you would.
Yeah, because they're getting a lot of publicity, right? And listen, we all know they always say it. Bad publicity is good publicity in a lot of these cases. They believe that shit, right? They believe this.
This one here for the thug.
Bad publicity is good publicity. Shout out to Paul Bunyan in the building.
Genuinely true to your mission statement as a Christian site, that you want to protect children, and you were big on that at the start of this interview. I want to protect the kids.
Right.
Then you would remove her site.
Listen, if y'all want to open up the panel, if you want me to put the panel, if you want me to put the link in the chat, if anybody wants to come up and can we get some more support? Can we get some more support? Shout out to the Information Man in the building. What's going on, Information Man? I appreciate you being here, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. Shout out to the Information Man. He said peace and respect. Thank you. Always great to see you, Information Man. It's a brother of the show. Thank you, Mo Love, for reminding people to make sure y'all please show some love if you are enjoying the show. Cash out the host of the show, No Cap Freezy, $ No Cap Freezy. If y'all want me to put a link in the chat and you want to hear from the audience, we need more support. Let's get it.
Immediately, once you had established in your own brain that she'd racially abused a 5-year-old, which, by the way, she admits to doing, right? So you could just do that like that.
Yeah, no, we could do.
Shout out to Joy is Real Online. What's going on with you, sis? Great to see you.
A lot of things, but in the country that we live in, there are certain fabric elements that make this America what it is, and they need to be defended. So
is free
just
speech
because
one
people
of them?
have upset feelings.
Free speech?
Free speech, freedom of expression.
Really? And yet, how odd? Because Mr. Wells, unless I'm mistaken, you have now removed the ability to comment and removed all the comments on this particular donation site, haven't you? Where's the free speech rights of those people who commented?
Oh my God. This is so bad. Pierce Morgan is killing this dude. So this guy believes in free speech, right? But he removed all of the comments. You can't make a comment on that specific GiveSendGo, on Shilo Hendricks GiveSendGo. But you believe in free speech. We know why you removed the comment section. We know why you removed it, because it's a racially charged GiveSendGo. That's why. Because she's a racist. Shilo Hendricks is a racist, and you know it. And you're backing her.
Are you just a hypocrite?
No,
hypocrite.
Well, recognize what free speech is. Free speech is a prohibition against the government enacting laws to prohibit your speech.
You literally just made a speech talking about freedom of expression and free speech, but you have removed all the comments from here. Why are you suppressing and censoring people's right to free speech to comment on these sites?
Oh, this is so bad.
We have, as a private business, the right to operate our business the way that we
have the
want
right
to
to
operate
Wow,
our
there you go.
speech. I don't dispute it. I'm just curious.
There you go. He just he just gave y'all the truth. He just told Pierce Morgan, basically, Pierce, I can do what the fuck I want to do. That's why.
No Cap-tivity.
Because I can run my platform how I want to run it. And if I want to help out a racist woman, I can. He should have been said that shit. Look at what he said. Watch this. Watch this.
People's right to free speech to comment on these sites.
We have, as a private business, the right to operate our business the way that we
You have the
want
right to
operate our
suppress free
business.
speech. I don't dispute it. I'm just curious why you pretend to be this great defender of free speech when you're literally doing the opposite.
Facts.
No, what we saw very clearly in this situation was a campaign for Carmelo Anthony, and on the back of it, a campaign for Shilo, and they were competing off of each other, and they were in a cycle.
No, why do they keep comparing Carmelo Anthony's campaign, GiveSendGo campaign with Shilo Hendricks? Carmelo Anthony's campaign was the same time as Austin Metcalf's family's campaign. Why are they doing that? Why are they comparing Carmelo Anthony's campaign with Shilo Hendricks' campaign? No. What about Austin Metcalf? They just throw Austin Metcalf out with the baby with the bathwater. What the fuck? This is wordplay. This is word salad. This is games that they playing.
A vitriolic a campaign for Shilo, and they were competing off of a campaign for Carmelo Anthony, and on the back of it, a campaign for Shilo, and they were competing off of each other, and they were in a cycle of vitriolic tornado of sorts, and we said we need to put some calming effect on this by removing the back and forth element that's going on in this particular situation. It wouldn't necessarily have happened if these campaigns were completely independent, months, years apart from each other.
As a Christian, because I'm told that the GiveSendGo site for Luigi Mangione, who we saw allegedly executing a healthcare boss in cold blood. I don't think there's much allegedly about it, but we'll let the process take its course. He's got nearly £1 million for his defence via your site, and it's sort of odd, isn't it? Is it not an inconsistency in your Christian position on this? That on the one hand, it shows
your lack of understanding what Christian faith actually
Let me ask you the question. On the one hand, if you want anything pro-abortion on your site, that's a no-no because you're all pro-life, and yet on the other hand, you're helping a bunch of alleged murderers raise millions. Do you not see an inconsistency with your Christian hat on?
Well, it just actually goes to the shallow misconception of Christianity that you have, and I would implore you, Pierce, to go after reading the Bible for what it says. That the number one critique of Jesus by the religious leaders is ringing
quite loud in my head.
The number one critique of Jesus by the religious leaders of the day was that he hung around with the prostitutes, the drunkards, and the sinners. He was the guy that went to the lowliest of low places, and he actually shared hope in the midst of the worst places. We find ourselves in a very similar situation, and our goal at GiveSendGo is to share hope to people in the midst, and part of that is navigating how we...
Jesus did, first of all, black Jesus, right? He did not hang around rapists and no, he did not hang out. He visited places and people were compelled to talk to him, right? And he did not shy away his hand for help. But he wasn't just consistently hanging around rapists and just what's up, man? You want some wine? You can have some of my wine. Let's hang out. Let's hang around each other.
We have a prayer team that calls people and prays with them, actually shows them that they're valuable. We have an initiative, like I was mentioning earlier.
All right, but the bottom line, Mr. Wells, I appreciate you coming on, but the bottom line is...
Kick his ass off,
the reality of the situation is that if you racially abuse a kid, you can become a millionaire on your site and you won't stop it happening. And if you kill somebody or allegedly kill somebody, you won't stop that happening either. But with your Christian hat on, if somebody wants to put anything up that's pro-abortion, whoa, not having that, gov. And if you want to put a comment under one of these more contentious sites, your free speech rule immediately collapses.
Listen, I'm sorry, Pierce, if you can't recognize that children don't have a voice and they should be protected.
What about the voice of this? What about the voice of this little 5-year-old black kid? Where was his right not to be racially abused?
He doesn't have a campaign on GiveSendGo. I would love to see a campaign for him on GiveSendGo.
Okay.
He doesn't have a campaign on GiveSendGo.
All right.
But to the deeper question of the other campaigns, if you think undermining the presumption of innocence until proven guilty in a court of law is a good position to take, well, so be it. That's why we find ourselves in the mess as a society that we have found ourselves in, is because people continue to undermine the principles that our country was founded upon for the sake of some type of social outrage, which apparently is what seems like you're parroting.
Subscribe, and hit the notification bell, family. If you're watching, if you're a new watcher and you like the content, subscribe and hit that notification bell.
No Cap-tivity.
Don't forget to hit the notification bell, family.
It's us.
Okay, let's just assume that the viewers can make their own minds up about who's parroting what here. But I appreciate you coming on, Mr. Wells. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Pierce.
Okay, let's go back to the panel there. I mean, Ricky, it seemed to me a lot of inconsistencies in Mr. Wells' position, not least the donning of the Christian hat when it suits them, but then removing it when it doesn't.
You know, I think it's definitely tough to make the call here and there and where to censor. I err on the side of not censoring as much as possible, but I agree with you that the selectivity of having issues with abortion but not with these campaigns is certainly a problem. But I also want to go back to our point before too and make the point that I hate this argument that because some people...
Listen. Shout out to the 79 people that hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, can you at least do me a favor? Support the show by hitting the like button. And to the people that want to do extra, you can share the live stream. Hit that share button. The share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. I would appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Thank you to the 79 people that hit the like button and the one person that hit the dislike button. Thank you so much.
We're tribal, we should be tribal too, and shouldn't we want to live in a society where we say tribalism is bad in general and negative in general, and so therefore we should be erring towards individualism and not fighting tribalism with more tribalism? I think that's a net negative.
I agree. Myron, your last words on this.
Okay. Because I never got to respond to Myron's other...
The thing with tribalism, it's a natural human instinct. Like, we are literally designed to want to be in communities and want to be a part of a set of community because it ensures our survival. It's been that way since the beginning of time. So the thing is that people are typically going to align with people that share similar features, and that's why we have the tribalism we have going on right now. So the problem is, it's not going to go anywhere. I think the problem is that we've had...
Once again, shout out to Ruthless Truth, the sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $35 or more. $35 or more thanks to Ruthless Truth. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Ruthless Truth. Thank you, bro.
This penting up for literally decades, and this has been a response to it. You have people that are coming out and supporting someone who you guys might deem as a terrible racist, but I think it's also very important to understand how we got here, because if we're going to look at the smaller problem, we can't look at the bigger problem, and it's what I said before.
Shout out to Paul Bunyan. He said, new sub here, fam. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul, for being a new sub. Thank you for subbing. Make sure you hit that notification bell too, Paul. Paul Bunyan, make sure you hit that notification bell. That's very important. I appreciate you.
Check systemic.
All right, Mark Lamont Hill, your last words on this.
This repeated use of the word, I think, first of all, I want to just register that as offensive, particularly as someone who doesn't identify as a member of that community and who is not, right? I think that's incredibly
I'm the definition of African American. I'm the definition of African American.
And troublesome, and to as a Sudanese American or an outsider who's using African American, the very technical term, the same way that Elon Musk is an African American, I think it is a bit disingenuous. But the bigger issue here, I think, is that, you know,
what did he say something about? Hold on.
outsider who's using African American.
Did he say something about Myron? Hold on.
Sudanese American.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Last words on this.
I think he said something about Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit, saying that he's not a real African American. Oh my God. Mark Lamont Hill is not sparing nobody. He is not taking no prisoners.
Use of the word. I think first of all, I want to just register that as offensive, particularly as someone who doesn't identify as a member of that community and who is not. Right? I think that's incredibly.
I'm the definition of African American. I'm the definition of African American.
And troublesome, and to as a Sudanese American or an outsider who's using African American in a very technical term, the same way that Elon Musk is an African American, I think is a bit disingenuous. But the bigger issue here, I think, is that this idea of equating of one side to the other side often loses track of the issue of power.
Do you see how people are trying to appropriate African American? Do y'all see how people are trying to appropriate African American? They're trying to take your identity. You guys don't got no identity. They're pushing you out. Y'all don't see that. Mark Lamont Hill made a great point. The same way Myron Gaines is trying to appropriate African American, that's the same way Elon Musk can call himself African American, technically, right? Do y'all see what's going on? They don't give a fuck about y'all at all.
To use his example, when black people stand up and say, hey, let's build our own stuff. Hey, let's have a black power movement. That is not the same as a white power. I'll let you speak uninterrupted. Let me finish, please, my Sudanese brother.
And I'm going to tell you something. Myron Gaines shows this a lot. He does not have any impulse control. Myron Gaines, he's very poor. He has very poor panel etiquette. He does not have any impulse control. He does this all the time. He thinks that he's on his show. He thinks he's on the Fresh and Fit show and he can just cuss out. He think that Mark Lamont Hill is one of those BBL breast implant bimbos.
No Cap-tivity.
He's power struck. He think that he can do what he does on his show everywhere he goes. Shout out to Riaz. What's going on, Riaz?
So when a black person says, hey, let's preserve our culture, I have no problem with Italians or Irish people or anyone else saying let's preserve our culture. But when we don't talk about ethnicity, but actual race, and when white people say let's preserve whiteness, it's an exclusionary practice. It's about preserving laws and practices and tactics that do harm to other people. A black power movement was about opening stores and building businesses. A white power movement was a white power. That's the giga. A white power movement was about something very, 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 very different. A white power movement included lynchings and included Ku Klux Klan, etc. So let's not pretend that these are opposite sides of the same coin. When white people say, let's save our country, and even using the language of our country, when black people built this thing, when you say that, you're talking about forcing people out of the country. You're talking about laws that discriminate. You're talking about doing harm to people. Let's not pretend these are the same thing, just like these GoFundMe campaigns are not the same thing. I'm okay if everybody gets out of the GoFundMe industrial complex. I'd love that. But let's not pretend that supporting someone for a fair trial is the same thing as supporting a grown white woman berating and calling the N-word to a 5-year-old autistic black child. And the fact that everyone in here can't be unanimous in condemning that says exactly how they're not the same.
I totally agree. I'm going to go to Lily Gaddis and just ask you one more time.
Okay, before we go to the racist white woman, right? Shout out to my sister, Mo Love, for her $5 super cap. Thank you, Mo. Thank you so much. Thank you. She said, please feel free to show love if you have not already. Cash out, aka Cash Cap to $, no cap freezy. That's $, no cap freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, our lovely sister, Mo Love. Thank you, sis. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. Listen. Could y'all show love and listen, lighten the load on our brothers and sisters, man. Shout out to Mo Love, man. Can we get some different supporters? I mean, I appreciate you, Mo Love. You know I do. But can we get some people? Is there somebody that has never given a cash cap or super cap over here before? Is there somebody that never gave a cash cap or super cap over here before? Can you make history tonight? Lighten the load on our brothers and sisters, man. Let's show that we can support each other. Cause I'm going hard up here. I'm just being I'm going super hard up here. Shit. Let's get it. Let's listen to the racist white woman.
You've been so unashamedly proud of being a racist today, proud of using the N-word whenever you feel like it. You've had a bit of time to think about this. Is that how you want people to leave this panel debate, with thinking of you as a disgusting racist?
I don't really care what people think about me. As long as you care about what people think about you, you have no power and you lose your country. What I care about is freedom of speech. And if you're not allowed to say the most offensive things in this country, you do not have freedom of speech. I don't care what anybody says. So that's the main crime.
She says she don't care what nobody think about her. All she cares about is freedom of speech. Why don't they give Freezer the same grace? When I call you niggas coon, don't get mad. When I say cracker this and cracker that, don't get mad. I agree with the Tommy Lauren lookalike.
This situation. That's what I care about with this situation. It is, we have lived for far too long in a country where you can have your life destroyed, and people say, oh, she doesn't need this money. Her life's destroyed, by the way. She'll never be able to get another job. She's got children to have to support. And I don't want to live in a country where you can say an inappropriate, rude thing, which, by the way, black people can say things to white people all the time and they never get canceled. There's no backlashing about this. I want to live in a country where people are allowed to say what they want unashamedly. And you can...
Black people get demonetized all the time. Black people get demonetized all the time. Where did we get this bullshit from? Huh? Shout out to the 102 people watching. If you haven't subscribed, thank you gloriously. Subscribe to the channel, especially if you like the content, and hit that notification bell. It's very important. Hit the notification bell. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you.
Well, go on then, say it. Say
You will not have
Go on,
free
say,
speech.
go on. Say the N word. Go on.
Oh, hold on. Wait.
Go on, go on.
Hold on. Don't tell me. Don't tell me Pierce Morgan about to get gangster. Pierce Morgan about to get... Man, I like Pierce Morgan tonight. I like Pierce Morgan tonight. Let's get it. He finna try her gangster. Ooh, shit.
So there's no backlashing about this. I want to live in a country where people are allowed to say what they want unashamedly. And you will
Well, go
not
on then,
have
say it. Say
you
the
will
N
not have
Go on,
free
say,
speech.
go on. Say the N word. Go on.
No.
Don't invite.
I don't want you to invite this woman to say a racially harmful term in front of me, because I'm the only on here. So if she says it, I'm the victim of it. So please don't invite her for ratings to call me the N-word, because that's basically what it's going to be. There's a bunch of white people.
The fuck is what the hell is Mark Lamont Hill doing? You fucking up the moment, crazy.
This one here for the thug.
Can you let Pierce Morgan do it? Oh my God. Some people just don't understand what's going on. The whole point, Mark Lamont Hill, listen, I'm not against Mark Lamont Hill, but the whole point is she wasn't going to say it. That was the whole point. I love how Pierce Morgan was trying this woman. I love how he was calling this woman's bluff. The whole point is that she was not going to say it. And Mark Lamont Hill, he just wasn't smart enough to read the room. He wanted to have his Black Lives Matter moment. He was trying to call Lily Gaddis's bluff. That's what Pierce Morgan was trying to fucking do. Come on, Mark Lamont Hill, you got to be smarter than this. Damn, you want to have your fucking Al Sharpton moment. We don't give a fuck about that. Look at this shit. Watch this.
About this. I want to live in a country where people are allowed to say what they want unashamedly, and you will
well, go
not
on then,
have
say it. Say
you
the
will
M.
not have
Go on,
free
say.
speech.
Go on. Say the M word. Go on.
I'm
Hang
not
on.
Don't invite. No. I don't want you to invite.
You know who? Do y'all remember a black actor that actually said the same thing? Does anybody remember a black actor that did the same thing that Piers Morgan did? If I'm not mistaken, I think it was Morgan Freeman, if I'm not mistaken. It was either Morgan Freeman or Samuel Jackson. Let me see if I can look it up. No, it was what was his name? Delroy Lindo. That's who it was. It was Delroy Lindo. Do y'all remember that? Delroy Lindo. Watch this. Let me see if I can pull it up. Let me show y'all this right here. This is what. Shout out to Mr. Fantastic. Fantastic in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
It was Delroy Lindo, exactly. I'm gonna show y'all. This is what Piers Morgan was trying to get this dude, the Tommy Lauren lookalike to do. I'm gonna show y'all what he was trying to do. Hold on. Here we go. This is exactly what he was trying to do, right here.
Before, you have African-American rappers saying N-word this and N-word that, but a Caucasian can't.
So say it.
Say what?
Say the word you want to say.
I'm not saying that I want to say it, I'm just saying that I can't.
Sure you can. Say it right now. I will say it with you.
Okay, this is hypocritical. You know we can't.
Sure you can. This is America. Both of you. Say it.
All right, I think we can move on.
What? No cap. Shout out to Delroy Lindo. That's what Piers Morgan was trying to do. But Mark Lamont Hill went ahead and fucked the whole shit up. Damn. Let's go back a little bit. Hold on, let's see.
White power movement was a white power. That's the giga.
You've had a bit of time to think about this. Is that how you want people to leave this panel debate? With thinking of you as a disgusting racist?
I don't really care what people think about me. As long as you care about what people think about you, you have no power and you lose your country. What I care about is freedom of speech. And if you're not allowed to say the most offensive things in this country, you do not have freedom of speech. I don't care what anybody says. So that's the main...
Shout out to Anthony Southeast in the building. Thank you for being here.
Crux of this situation. That's what I care about with this situation. It is, we have lived for far too long in a country where you can have your life destroyed. And people say, oh, she doesn't need this money. Her life's destroyed, by the way. She'll never be able to get another job. She's got children to have to support. And I don't want to live in a country where you can say an inappropriate, rude thing, which, by the way, black people can say things to white people all the time and they never get canceled. There's no backlashing about this. I want to live in a country where people are allowed to say what they want unashamedly. And you will
well, go on then, say it. Say
you
the
will
M.
not have
go on,
free
say,
speech.
go on. Say the M word. Go on.
Don't invite. No. I don't want you to invite this woman to say a racially harmful term in front of me, because I'm the only on here. So if she says it, I'm the victim of it. So please don't invite her for ratings to call me the N-word, because that's basically what it's going to be. There's a bunch of white people up here. You and one Uncle time on the left here. And asking her to say the N-word while I'm here is ridiculous. You would not sit here with a Jewish person and say, please use a Jewish slur in front of this Jewish. It's ridiculous. I understand you don't have any bad intent, Pierce. I understand what you're trying to do. But we already know she's
Mark,
racist.
I hear you.
And I don't want to invite a racial harm to me.
I hear you. And
Mark Lamont Hill got way too emotional, man.
No captivity.
He just messed the whole shit up. Shout out to what's his name again? Leroy. What's his name? Leroy Dendo. Delroy Dendo. Or Delroy Lindo. Delroy Lindo. Yeah. Mark Lamont Hill just messed the whole moment up, man.
Accept that, and we'll leave it there. Thank you all very much. Piers Morgan Uncensored is proudly independent. The only boss around here is me. If you enjoy our show, we ask for only one simple thing. Hit subscribe.
I think that Piers Morgan conducted a great panel. I think he did a great job exposing a lot of things and characteristics and pointed out a lot of problematic issues surrounding this GiveSendGo situation with Shilo Hendricks, right? I think he did a great job. I think Piers Morgan did a great job. And here's the thing. Now we know that Shilo Hendricks she's probably eventually going to reach $1 million and she's going to be able to cash out. So it's a beautiful thing in America when you could call a little 5-year-old autistic black kid nigger repeatedly and become a millionaire because of it. Can I tell y'all something? Do y'all remember a black nurse? Let me remind you guys of something. Do y'all remember a black nurse that lost her job because I forgot exactly what she was talking about. It was a black nurse who lost her job. She was talking about maternity patients. Where is that TikTok? It was about a couple of years ago. A black nurse was crying because she lost her job. Where is that video, man? If one of y'all know what video I'm talking about, put the link in the chat. Fired. I can't find it on TikTok. Do y'all remember that? Shout out to GameWise DJ. Super chat. Shout out to GameWise DJ. Thank you, bro. Shout out to GameWise DJ for his $5 super cap. He said, what does that say? Give a nigga 100 years. Have your mama leaving out the courtroom with tears. Crackers don't love the air a ninja breathe. For real. Salute Freezer and the No Cap crew. Shout out to you, GameWise DJ. I appreciate it.
No captivity.
Is that Plies? Shout out to Plies, man. I think that was Plies, man. Shout out to Here for the Tea. What's going on here for the tea?
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister Here for the Tea in the building. What's up, sis? I'm trying to find this link where the girl got fired, and after she got fired, she went to crying afterwards. She made another video crying about it. And what video was that, man? Do y'all remember that video? Now I got to find it. I got to find it now. Hold on, let me see. Nurse gets fired from TikTok video. Let me see if I can find images on Google. Was she a nurse or was she a therapist? Maybe she was a physical therapist. Hold on. Black physical therapist gets fired because of TikTok video. Oh, yep. Sure was. Here we go. Here we go. This is her right here. TikTok finally fixed their shit. I can move it without
Look at how y'all will do everything but the work.
Damn.
It is well known that there's a high demand for black therapists now as much as ever before. And because you all got in your feelings about...
we don't want to see you. Physical therapist. Therapist fired. Damn, I lost it. Hold on.
Well, hello. It's your friendly neighborhood therapist who thought she could save these hoes, but got her job terminated as a result.
Look at how y'all...
What's her name? What is her name? It says, TikTok therapist fired for calling men dusty. Is this the one right here? Is this it?
Yes. I am electing to choose violence all 2023. Now, as the goddess of chaos and destruction, I have one goal. And that's to take that inner bitch that's within y'all and turn it to bad bitch. Now, I don't have a personal vendetta against men. At least I don't think. But I would just preferably love if you went to talk to a mental health professional about everything that burdens you. So you can come burden me. You feel me? However, y'all don't want to do a deep dive. So y'all can take a deep dive. And for the record, since you bitches like to run back and tail, I think every man who goes to therapy should get his slurpity slurpity shurpity wobbity wobbity.
I don't know what the hell she got going on right here. She talking about sucking dick. Hold on, let me see. Physical therapist calls men dusty. Let's see if this is. Is that her? Y'all get the picture, man. Shit. Y'all get the picture, man. The point I'm trying to make, y'all remember that girl, she got fired. She got fired because she went on her feminist, maybe I should have did that. Feminist She went on her feminist rant against men and she got fired. And then she made another video crying about it. They must have took it off of TikTok.
It's your friendly neighborhood therapist who thought she could save these hoes, but got her job terminated.
Yeah, I can't find it, y'all. My bad, y'all. Shout out to Omni Electric, Omni, etc. I keep Omni Electric. My bad. Omni, etc. My bad, bro. Shout out to Omni in the building. Thank you for being here, bro. Yeah. I think I heard a cash cow earlier. Shout out to the support, man. I appreciate the support dearly. Oh, shout out to the confidential $5, man. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate you.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out, they want to remain confidential. Shout out to you. Thank you for the confidential $5, man. Shout out to you. Thank you. Thank you to everybody that's that supported the show. Right? So listen, we learned a lot today. We learned a lot about how a lot of white America feels, right? Shout out to the 91 people that hit the like button. At the very least, can we try to make it to 100 likes? Can we make it to 100 likes? Shout out to the 2 people that hit the dislike button, man. I appreciate you. Let's make it to 100 likes, man. I'm just saying, like, maybe it's depressing to y'all. Maybe it's depressing to y'all that a large majority of white America feels like that. Maybe it's depressing to y'all that white America championed this woman and helped her raise almost $1 million after calling a young black autistic kid nigger, and laughing about it, shooting the middle, giving the middle finger, and calling the man that was filming her doing all of that nigger too. Right? Maybe y'all just surprised about it. Maybe a lot of y'all like just like, wow, I can't believe this. I can't believe this lady is about to be a millionaire. You know what? It hit a little different when a privileged white woman is about to be a millionaire because she called a young black autistic 5-year-old kid nigger, right? That hit a little different. This lady is about to be a millionaire because of it. That hit a little different, don't it? Maybe that can help y'all out. Maybe that helped y'all out a little bit. I don't know. All right. Shout out to Young Riaz, man. Super chat. Thank you, Young Riaz, for your what is that, euros? Thank you for your 2 euros, Young Riaz. I appreciate you. He said, shout out to you, Freezy. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah. Thank you. Once again, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Ruthless Truth. $35. Ruthless Truth. Ruthless Truth sponsorship is $35. To become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it's $35 or more. Only $35 or more. Shout out to Ruthless Truth, man. Thank you for supporting the show, bro. Gigantically. Thank you. Yeah, maybe that helped y'all out. I don't know. What you talking about, Jay Speed? I can give you 3 more freeze. I can give you 3 more freezy 4. What you talking about, Jay? Tell me what you talking about. Shout out to Jay Speed. But yeah, I mean, is it wrong to be aware, socially aware, right? See, the way I look at it, Freezy is I'm just socially aware, right? Like, I get along with white people, right? And when I say white people, I'm gonna tell y'all how funny this is. When I say white people, black people cringe. When I say I get along with white people, you know what I'm saying? Black people cringe like, oh my God, why did he say it like that? Why does he say it? Oh my God, what are white people gonna think? What are white people gonna think because Freezy said it like that? Because he said that. Listen, man, it's white people out there that's cool. You know what I'm saying? We can talk like this. We can respect each other, right? I don't call them type of white people crackers and stuff like that. I don't do that, right? Right? There's an element of people that live in America where they respect. They can live and they can coexist with one another, right? There's an element of races of people that can coexist with one another and understand that, hey, it's okay to practice collectivism amongst your own race. It's people out there that understand that, right? White people been understood that shit, right? Asians came to America understanding that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Now, Africans is a little confusing, right? Africans, they will be proud Africans when they're around black Americans, but I don't even know if Africans like each other over here. I don't even know. We know a lot of them don't like black Americans, but you know, they proud Africans when they're around black Americans, you know. Shout out to Stan Joseph in the building. Thank you for your $2 super cap, Stan. He said more folks are going to copy her. Be strong, folks, bro. Stan, come on. You see it, Stan. Come on, Stan.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Stan, man. Stan, why not go get them? Stan, why not go get that money? That's a hustle now. This woman has created this shit into a hustle. It's a hustle now. Y'all don't get it? Do y'all understand how significant this shit is? Shout out to the 97 people that hit the like button and the 2 people hit the dislike. But let's see if we can get to 100 likes at the very least, man. Please. Please, I'm begging you. Who gonna be the 98th like? Who gonna be it? Shout out to the 97 people. I wish you $4 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. I appreciate y'all. Right? And we love when y'all hit that dislike button, man. At least you're engaging. You feel what I'm saying? But back to what I was saying. What Shilo Hendricks is accomplishing. What Shilo Hendricks is accomplishing. She's created a new hustle. The race hustle. The race hustle. And I'm going to tell y'all something. One thing I can give white people credit for is that they show that they will support their own kind no matter what. I respect that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I respect that shit, man. For real. They talk with their dollars. They talk with their damn dollars, man. I ain't gonna lie. I respect that, man. But I'm just saying at the same time, it's wrong. It's wrong. 2 things can be true at the same time. Shout out to Brian Miller in the building. What's going on, Brian Miller?
No Cap-tivity.
Great to see you. He said the worst kind of white. So tired of people like her giving us a bad name. Hey, man, listen, man, listen. This is not a racist, white hating channel. Listen, we love white people over here too. You understand? She's not giving all white people a bad name. Right? But we see right here is 28,615 people that actually gave to this 757,258 GiveSendGo amount that's been raised, right? And the goal is $1 million. Now we know there was a certain amount of coons and stuff that gave. It probably was like it was probably like 3% coons, 5% coons that actually contributed. And I'm gonna tell you something. When coons give to matters like this, what is it called? What is it called? Donations. When coons give the donations like this, coons they're out to prove a point. They might give $1,000 a piece, $10,000. You understand what I'm saying? We can. It was probably about 3% of coons that gave to this shit, and they probably gave at least about $75,000 of that shit. $75,000 to $100,000. I'm telling you, coon. One thing about coons, when it's time to donate to white people, they will tear their pockets loose. They will go above and beyond to prove that they love them some white folk. They will do that now. I'm trying to tell you. One thing about them coons, they support now. They support. You know the white people now. You know. I'm just trying to get y'all to see this is how we should be for us. But it's a bigger lesson in all of this, man. We just got to stop being so apprehensive with us. We got to stop being divided. It's not a crime to love your own kind.
It's win for the thug.
I think I'm gonna put that on a t-shirt. It's not a crime to love your own kind, but people will make you feel like that. People will make you feel like that. They will make you feel like you're a race baiter and you're part of black, everybody that talk like this is a part of Black Lives Matter. You know what I'm saying? Everybody that talk like this is a Democrat and a leftist. You understand what I'm saying? This is not a political view that I'm talking about. It's more of an economic view if you want to be honest, right? You get it? But aside from that, it's more of a power structure, building power structures and stuff. Shout out to Omega Dreads in the building. What's up, Omega?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Omega Dreads, man. Thank y'all, man. I love all y'all for coming through. Black, white, Hispanic, it don't matter. Thank y'all. We got 99 people that hit that like button. We only need one more person to make it 100. Who will be that 100th person? Who will be the 100th person? Whoever the 100th person is, put it in the chat that you made it 100. Write in the chat that you made it 100. We just went to 100, man. Who was the 100th person? Write it in the chat, man. Write it in the chat if you were the 100th person. Killer Swag was the 100th person.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Killer Swag. Shout out to the 101, 102, and 103rd person to hit the like button. Shout out to Killer Swag became the 100th person, man. That's a lucky number, man. It's a lucky number, man. Right? Shout out to the 104th person to hit the like button. Shout out to the 2 people that still hit that dislike button. Listen, one thing we're not going to do. Shout out to the ghost OGJ Speed for being the 103rd person.
No Cap-tivity.
Come on, man. Let's go. One thing we're not going to do over here is encourage y'all to go call a little 5-year-old autistic white kid a pale face or a cracker. We're not going to encourage y'all to do that. But if you do, and a white person film you doing it and you lose your job and your career, Do you think that Black America would stand up and raise $1 million for you? I mean, I just want to know that. Or do you think most Black Americans will say, you know what, no, that was wrong. We're not going to give no money for that. We ain't giving no money to that. What do y'all think? Yeah, I want to eat this sour candy so bad. It's a watermelon. I want to eat this shit so bad right now, but it's like 1:42 Eastern time. So I'm going to put it down. I'm going to put that shit down, man. Shilo Hendricks unapologetically called that young black autistic 5-year-old kid nigger repeatedly, several times. And she did it with no remorse. Look at her face. She's sticking her tongue out. She did it with no remorse. And not only that, at the same time, she taught her little son, her little white son, that it's okay to call black people nigger.
No Cap-tivity.
Right? Because he heard it, right? He heard it. Did y'all ever think about that? Super chat. Shout out to Stan Joseph for your $2 super cap. He said, stop inviting folks to barbecue. Take them to Starbucks. Look, come on.
No Cap-tivity.
He said, take them to Starbucks. Hey, listen, man. There's some people like Starbucks over here. Shout out to Stan Joseph, my brother. Thank you for the support, man. If y'all would like your comments read and highlighted, especially if you would like to support this platform, because I'm going to read every super cap and I'm going to read every cash cap to $, at $, no cap freezy. That's $, no cap freezy. Right? Hold on. Let me pull it down. Let me pull it down. $, no cap freezy. Who's going to leave a cash cap? Hold on. Let me pull it down. Hold on. Who's going to leave a cash cap to $, no cap freezy? Let me do it one more time. Let me pull it down. Yeah. Hold on, let me do it one more time. $, no cap freezing. Yeah, I'm gonna start doing that from now on. Yeah. Do y'all know she did it in front of her kid with no remorse? Y'all know that? Huh? Do y'all know that? Shout out to Stan Joseph for being the 105th person to hit that like button.
No cap.
Come on, man. Come on. Let's go. Shout out to everybody that actually shared the live stream, man. All right. Do y'all realize just only probably a year ago, we only had like 23 people watching us? Do y'all realize that? Like only a year ago, we only had like 20 people, 23 people watching us. And they used to pick at your boy too. They used to pick at Freeze. They'd be like, y'all go back to your 23 viewer channel. See, I'm evident that as long as you just keep pushing and keep doing your thing, listen, and put your heart in it like I do for y'all, right? Put your heart in it, because listen, I'm very passionate about what I speak about and the content that I give y'all, right? I'm very passionate about this. You know, I really am, man. I try to stay consistent. Some of y'all that's new to this channel, y'all don't understand how many hours I put in this shit, you know. Listen, I'm gonna just go ahead and say it. But listen, I probably do more hours on the weekend than people do during the week. I probably do more hours during the weekend on live streaming than people actually do during the week. This how hard I work for y'all. Real talk. Like last weekend, I just did 31 hours straight. Shout out to Next Level 2. He hung out with your boy. He co-hosted the show. He stood in the gap for me. No diddy. 31 hours this weekend. I probably do more hours in the weekend. Actually, it's not even a weekend because it was 31 hours Saturday and Sunday, and I think that Friday I did like 9 hours. So what is that? The whole weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 9 hours. That's 41 hours. That's 40 hours. It's like, no, that's 40 hours. I did 40 hours last weekend. That's a goddamn work week. That's a work week. Let me show y'all. Y'all think I'm just bullshitting. Hold on, let me see something. Let me pull it up, cause people think I'm just lying and stuff. Let me pull it up. Let me show y'all this shit, man. Hold on. Here we go. Here we go. Cause y'all think I'm just lying, right? Y'all think I'm lying. It's all good though. It's all good. Y'all ain't gotta believe me. Y'all ain't got to believe your boyfriend. Watch this. So here we go. Let me blow this up. Here we go. Now, see this right? Shout out to VIP Wednesday. Listen, see this right here? Shout out to VIP Wednesday. If you don't got a VIP pass, which is a members only, y'all see that? Members only right there. If you ain't got a members only pass, which is we call a VIP pass over here, you will not be able to see our VIP. You will not be able to watch our VIP Wednesday live streams. I'm just telling y'all right now. You need a VIP pass. That's a very important live stream every Wednesday. Right?
No Cap-tivity.
So become a member. And everybody that is a member, make sure you maintain your VIP passes. But let me show y'all something, man. Let me show y'all this right here. So right here, this was through, okay, this was, hold on. Let me go up some. So this was the first live stream. Do y'all see that? That's almost 12 hours right there. 11 hours and 51 minutes. That's almost 12 hours. Then you got another 12 hours right here. 11 hours and 54 minutes. That was, okay, hold on. So, wait, hold on. So, this was Friday right here. Shout out to my sister Tawana. Right? She'll be back later on tonight. It's Friday right now. So that's, okay, I lied. That was 7 hours. 7 hours and 11 minutes. 12 hours, 12 hours. That's 24 hours plus 7 hours. What is that? 24 hours plus 7 hours. That's 31 hours. Right? Then the last live stream was this one here. We on a mission. This was Sunday night, all the way well into Saturday night. So that's 31 hours plus 7 hours and 32 minutes. What that make? That make 38 hours and 32 minutes. 38 hours and 32 minutes. That's almost 40 hours, man.
No Cap-tivity.
So I was short like an hour and a half or 2 hours. I was short. Don't kill me with it. I'm sorry, y'all. Shout out to Stan Autry in the building. What's up, Stan? Great to see you.
No Cap-tivity.
So I'm just showing y'all that, you know, I really love y'all and I'm putting in work for y'all. Right? I'm telling y'all that I love y'all, man, and I'm putting in this work for y'all, man. Shout out to GameWise DJ, man. Super chat. Shout out to GameWise DJ. Thank you, GameWise. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to GameWise for your $2 super cap. He said, check Freezy and keeping it real. And keeping it that real. No cap. Let's get it, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it, man. He said, check Freezy, keeping it real. No, he said Freezy and check. This a check. What he said? Check money. Check Freezy. Money. He put the money sign. Check. There's a money. Is that money flying? He said Freezy and keep spitting that real. And keep spitting that real. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate you, GameWise. Listen, let me get this hoe off of here, man. Let me say this right here. Every time we do a live stream, we learn something. It's very impertinent. It's very imperative that you guys share these live streams over here. We've never been on bullshit. We don't fuck around over here. Right? We laugh, but we're serious at the same damn time, right?
No Cap-tivity.
So it's imperative that you guys share these live streams. Get the word out. Let them know. This is a growing network of people. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. There's no one like us. Okay? It's a growing network of people. Some of you guys have been here. Some of you guys was here a year and a half ago. And let me tell y'all something. This is still the beginning stages. This is still the beginning stages, man. But some of y'all was here when I was damn near talking to my goddamn self. Yeah. Yeah. And it's just a wonderful thing, man. It's, you know, and I appreciate y'all. I really do. I appreciate y'all. And I want to say this right here, right? Like, whatever y'all donate to the channel, right? Whether you want your comments read and highlighted or you just supporting the channel. Shout out to everybody that actually gives super caps and cash caps, man. I'm gonna tell y'all why that's important, man. The reason why that's important is because you make the content creator feel like you're honoring their time. I'm just being honest. Like a lot of time get put in it. You make the content creator feel like you're honoring their time. Like, yo, this dude is putting in a lot of work, man. Time. Can't get it back. You can make that money back, but you can't get that time back. So anytime somebody actually gives monetarily, I really appreciate it. And I'm not shy about saying that. You can't get your time back. When you work as hard as I do in content creation, you grow to understand that's very important. It's very important, man. Especially, not only that, especially when you're giving messages like I do over here, right? When you're producing the type of content that we produce over here, right? Very conscious, very socially aware, politically aware, racially aware, right? Even financially aware, economically aware, right? Spiritually aware. Everything is awareness over here, right? And the most beautiful thing is, shout out to the 106th person who hit the like button. The most beautiful thing is that everybody know Freezy love black people. I love Hispanic people and white people too, and they know it, right? But they know I'm not, listen, when y'all do wrong, when black people do wrong, I call it out. But when it's time to have some type of empathy and understanding and consideration, if y'all don't get that on any other platform, you're going to get it here. No Cap-tivity. This is a safe space. This is a safe space, and I'm not afraid of the criticism. You can't shame Freezy. They don't even try that with me. They don't even try that with me, right? You can't do it. Because if y'all know my background, it'd be a different story, you know. You can't throw white Jesus in my face and say, this is white Jesus wouldn't like your behavior, Freezy. No, you can't do that to me. You can't do that, you know. I love y'all. This was a very successful live stream. Tomorrow night, well, Friday night is tonight. Friday night is tonight, because this is technically Friday morning, Eastern time, right? Tonight, we got Tawana G coming back. We got Naraya coming back. We got 2 Glock coming back. We got a new face. We got somebody new, right? I'm gonna leave that as a surprise, right? A female, it's another woman, right? Another woman is coming. I'm trying to get another. I'm working on another male. Hopefully he shows up, right? But tonight's show is going to be awesome. Tonight's show is going to be awesome. Friday night show. All right. I promise y'all that. It's going to be a great conversation. Let me see.
To you by
Whoa. Damn. I think it's about time for the benediction, y'all. Shout out to the new subscribers, too. Shout out to the new subscribers, man. Let's see. Here we go, y'all. This is Psalms 82, 3 through 4. Psalms 82, 3 through 4. I need y'all to pay attention to this verse right here. This is Psalms 82, 3 through 4. Once again, this is the benediction for tonight. And it says, defend the defenseless. That little old 5-year-old autistic black boy was defenseless. I'm gonna need y'all to understand that before this live stream ends tonight. If you didn't understand it before, this is what's so, that was what was so terrible about that situation. This is what keeps getting lost. That young 5-year-old autistic black kid, that autistic 5-year-old autistic black boy was defenseless at that grown adult woman's verbal abuse. She said that he tried to reach into her bag. All of that is alleged. All of that is alleged. And I'm not going to believe it until I got footage. All we know, he could have just been walking over there, you know, picking up a stick or something by the bag or something. And then she called him a nigga. It says, defend the defenseless, the fatherless, and the forgotten. Freezy is going to do that. Whether you coons don't want to do it or not. Right? I'm just saying. This might not be the place for you. Go kiss some cracker ass somewhere else. Defend the defenseless, the fatherless, and the forgotten. The disenfranchised and the destitute. Your duty is to deliver the poor and the powerless. Liberate them from the grasp of the wicked.
No captivity.
Yeah. So if this makes you feel uncomfortable, go kiss some cracker ass somewhere else. I'm just saying. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all. Shout out to everybody that actually contributed to tonight's show. Let me acknowledge y'all again. Let me see. Here we go. Shout out to the anonymous cash capper for your $6 in total. Shout out to the anonymous person that gave cash out. $6 in total. Thank you. Also, let's see. Shout out to all the super caps. I appreciate you, man. Let's start with Carl Anderson. Thank you, bro. I appreciate
Cap-tivity.
you. Thank you, Carl, for your $5 super cap. Shout out to Wife School Podcast for her $10 super cap.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Ralph Spirit for your $2 super cap.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Mo Love. Thank you, sis. All love. Thank you, Mo Love, for your $5 super cap.
Cap-tivity.
Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell for Mo Love. Thank you, sis. Also, her channel is Mo Love. The @ Mo-Love. That's how y'all catch her over there. Right? Subscribe, hit the notification bell. Shout out to Game Wise DJ for his $5 super cap. Let's get it, Game Wise. Shout out to Young Riaz for his €2.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go. Shout out to Stan Joseph for his $2 super cap. Right?
No Cap-tivity.
Another $2 super cap. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Game Wise DJ again for his $2 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. And last but not least, the sponsor of tonight's show. Oh, yeah. The sponsor of tonight's show. And he goes by the name of Ruthless Truth.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Ruthless Truth. Let me show his cash cap, man. I got to do that too. Shout out to Ruthless Truth, man. For a total of $35. Thank you, Ruthless Truth. He said, let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Total of $35. Shout out to Ruthless Truth, man. Thank you, Truth. Thank you, Ruthless, man. It's all love, man. It's love, bro. Thank you, man. Yo, we're finna get up out of here, y'all. But before we get up out of here, I want to remind you guys, if you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you to everybody loving the show. I appreciate you. Thank you to all the haters, right? Thank you to all the haters, man. Right? And just because you hit the dislike button doesn't mean you hate the show. Thank you for hitting the dislike button. Thank you for participating. Thank you to the 107th, 108th, and 109th person to hit the like button. We have 109 likes. Let's give it up for that.
No Cap-tivity.
Right? Shout out to everybody that actually was a part of the No Cap campaign and actually shared the live stream. I wish you $11 million in your life. Believe it and receive it.
No Cap-tivity.
Right? Thank you. Shout out to the 110th person to hit the like button, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Y'all know what time it is. It's time to celebrate Ruthless Truth, who is our initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. Get out your seat and let's celebrate Ruthless Truth in no cap fashion. Let's go. Shout out to Ruthless Truth.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, bro. Thank you to Ruthless for being the initial and official sponsor of tonight's show. Very much appreciated, bro. It does not go unappreciated. Trust me. Thank you, bro. We will be back later on tonight, Friday night, with our structured panel show, right? With our scheduled guests. Our scheduled guests. out, you know, everybody's going to be cammed up. It's going to be a lovely sight. We did it last Friday. We're going to do it again this Friday. We're trying to make it a weekly thing. We're growing over here. Y'all know I love y'all, right? Y'all know I love y'all. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Oh, man. Ruthless Chew. We got to celebrate Ruthless Chew one more time.
No Cap-tivity.
Check the cash out, bitch.
We got to, you mean to tell?
Check the cash out, bitch.
We got to celebrate Ruthless Chew one more time. Thank you, Ruthless Chew, for another $20. Thank you, Ruthless.
No Cap-tivity.
Ruthless, man, thank you, man. You know it's love, dog. Thank you. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, Ruthless. Now, I have to get silent, you know, because it's not that I just want y'all money. It's just, it make me feel like y'all appreciate the time and effort that I put into this shit, man. Man, shout out to Ruthless, man. Thank you. He said no cap. Ruthless said no cap, man. Thank you, Ruthless. Let me go ahead and straighten out the sponsorship board one more time. Let me go. So let me go ahead and add that. That's $55 for Ruthless. There we go. Shout out to Ruthless, man. $55 flat flashing on the sponsorship board. If anybody wants to catch Ruthless or be a co-sponsor of tonight's show, it's $55 or more. $55 or more. I highly doubt somebody's going to beat Ruthless tonight. I'm just saying, I highly doubt somebody's going to beat him tonight. Are we going to celebrate Ruthless one more time? I don't give a damn. We got to celebrate my dog. We got to celebrate my dog. Shout out to Ruthless Truth one more time, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, Ruthless. You know what? I might play another video. Let me play this one right here. I'm gonna play 2 videos for Ruthless. Hold on. Let me find that one. There we go. Which one I'm gonna play for Ruthless? Okay, we gonna go with this.
Slide in like a lubricant. Don't forget the Gucci print. My little chick Peruvian. Hold up, let me check my ego. Lately been really focused on the neighborhood hero. Switching up my stamina, transforming the stilo. Niggas are playing hard, I'm playing smart. Yes, I should. I'm no longer in the hood like 10 hard bands start. Playing in my pocket, don't knock it to protect mine. I will introduce you to a rocket plugged in like a socket. I know all of you connects. When you see me, when you greet me, give me all of your respect. Waistline still, nothing getting killed but the tick. Tell your bro, keep her body. I just deal with the neck. Holla, wow, like the Lakers. Spot filled up with pizza, you got flavors. Anywhere I can take you. I don't want no bullshit bitch with me in Jamaica. Yeah, get rid of that hoe like she was stolen. Hey, look, you can keep that money if you owe me. Yeah, and you and your partner, y'all be rolling. And should've let my boy take shot like he was Kobe. Zay, play, Zay, Zay.
Shout out to Ruthless Truth. Thank you, Yaquan, for following Ruthless Truth on his channel. Shout out to Ruthless Truth. Strong tonight, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, Ruthless, man. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, bro. That's my dog, man. That's my dog, man. We will be back later on tonight. It's Friday night. We got a pre-scheduled panel with a bunch of special people, right? Male and female. And y'all know how we do it. Make sure y'all share these live streams, right? Share these live streams. Once again, shout out to the show sponsor, Ruthless Truth would have told us $55. And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Love y'all. And I mean that.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man. Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Unlock the future of branding while outpacing your competition. Dive into the digital realm, transforming raw footage into video epics. Our editors redefine storytelling. At Prime Your Logos, where pixels become portals. Prime Your Logos. Unleash the unseen. Your brand amplified. Visit us at Prime Your Logos on Instagram. Or call 704-792-6345. That's 704-792-6345. Prime your brand. Prime your logos, where artistry transcends reality.
Freezy.